Alright, we are back with another stream. Yay! Hello Kazimaru and hello Lord Fifth, who is currently streaming right now. Who's currently streaming right now, please go check them out. Give them a lurk at least. But yeah, we are back with... Oh my god, this music I feel like it's so energetic. It's my first time using this playlist, it's my first time using this one, so a little different. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, thank you for the shout out. Of course, of course. Of course, but how are you all doing? And also, Chisa Peak? I mean, I'm definitely planning to pull for Chisa, okay? And I know Wuba will make bank on Chisa, okay? Given how popular Chisa is, especially with the Japanese audience, okay, they're gonna make a hella a lot of money. But, yeah. Alright. But, today, it's just gonna be fairly straightforward. Continuing chapter 11 of Reverse 1999. I'm not completely sure if I'll be able to finish it today. I'm not 100% sure. But we can probably get pretty close. And then from there, I can probably do a stream to just finish up chapter 11 and then probably go through, like, Sentinel's story. Her story specifically. But yeah. You know what? I'm curious. Let me see.
That's your partner in crime. And we're
Lord
trying to
Fifth,
wipe
you can now be heard on my
on
my stream. Heard anything to say?
The 2.8 update will come out on November 20th.
Lord Fifth, you got anything to say?
You cannot be heard on my stream. Got anything to say? What do you plan to spend 100k points on? What do you plan?
Okay.
What do you plan?
Alright.
Wait, don't spend all of it. I'm gonna do the... Oh,
Yeah, 'cause,
city
like,
thing. I guess this is one thing I could do. I'll talk about it while we're basic.
Yeah.
We'll say it while the capybara is dancing on it for us.
Oh my god, the ending
I
capybara.
should do it. We're doing it with
Oh my
redemption.
god. My original
Is that the right
plan...
word?
Yeah, my original...
Hey.
Yeah.
Giveaway. I plan to do 2 giveaways. It could be the monthly giveaway, I would say.
Ooh.
What a perfect time to say with the capybaras dancing. 2 giveaways. Say 500 points, you know? Now, I need to know how to set it up, but yes, we're going to do a giveaway.
Okay.
Anybody can join. Anyone can join.
Ah, gotcha. Anyway, my original plan
Reach
was
200
to...
followers. So yay!
Yeah. Yeah. My original plan was to,
No, this
I
is
think,
goofy
I'm gonna
goofy as
mute
frick.
now. Alright, because I realized there is like a
What
12
do you want to
second
spend 500
delay.
points on anyway?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute your stream for a bit because I realized there's like a 12-second delay,
500
and that's gonna
100K
overlap a bit. But my original plan was to just like save up so many points to where like after 20 minutes of you playing a game, I can just make you swap to some other game. Yo, what's up, Ralix? What's up? It's been a while. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Yeah. But yeah, Lord Fifth, that was my original plan. Although, if you end up adding like another redeem, that's like a decent amount, I might consider spending it on that. Alright. But I think that's enough stalling. I'm supposed to be going through little boss. Alright, but I'm supposed to be doing this. I'm supposed to be going through the story here. Alright. I'm supposed to be doing this. Not getting sidetracked. As much as I would love... What was the thing for more points? I mean, I was originally planning to, like, save up so many points to make you, like, swap games, like, every 20 minutes in one single stream or something. But, like, I'm trying to think, like, what games would I make you swap to? Or, like, I should make you like play games that have like super long like intro sequences that are like 40-minute long intro sequences or like 40-minute long tutorials. I'll make you play like the beginning of Pokemon Legend ZA. Or maybe I'll make you go through the entire tutorial of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'll make you go through that entire tutorial and then make you swap over. I was still yapping for you too. That'd be wicked and diabolical. Yeah, what's up, you? What's up? I wouldn't have anything downloaded or ready to play. Not gonna lie, Scarlet and Violet are peak. They are definitely... They brought back the open worldness that I really liked about Gen 2 games. The Gen 2 Pokemon games. Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They added like a lot of like choice on where you could go. My only thing was that I wish the trainers or like the gym leaders and their teams would actually like I wish they're like the gym battles and their teams, their levels and teams scaled with how many gym badges you had. Which would be like a lot of teams, but I think it'd be so interesting to see them actually do that. For actual Mew has played Heaven Burns Red for actual Yuri and Angel Beats. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Scarlet was the best, like the progression and strength and factions, but I can see what you mean. Yeah. 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 I mean, that was like something that like I understand the restraints that that like Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, they had the constraint of their consoles and stuff like that. Like how long ago was the original Gen 2 games released? And then Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out in like mid 2000s. So they had a lot of limitations. They couldn't like probably code stuff, or like it would be a little too complex for the devices and stuff to handle. Which would make sense, but this is on the Nintendo Switch and stuff now. Like, I think there should be the ability to, like, if the map is open world in Pokemon, the teams and the gym leaders should scale with how many gym badges you have. I think that should be something that should be put in consideration, I think. Now, for like the normal trainers and stuff that are in the gym, they could just have like one additional Pokemon or one less Pokemon and then like change up their levels. That's probably it. That's fine. How many times have we been to the Kanto region? Oh, we've been to the Kanto. Oh, there's been a lot of games that go into the Kanto region. Of course, there's like Red, Blue, Yellow, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, how many other... Gen 2 scaling was something that should be studied. True, actually, because here's the thing, is that all of the gym leaders and the Elite Four, they have by far the lowest level for these fights. Mike 5 Corner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, if they ever decide to like remake some of these games or stuff like that, or implement a better way of doing the open world system, it would be like being able to scale the gym leaders. I think that would be one of the best ways, or one of the biggest improvements rather. Yeah. But Gen 2, it had a really good concept with the open world. Open world, you can do the gym leaders in pretty much almost any order you wanted to, because they were all like because like you could do any of the gym leaders in really any order because all of the levels were so close to each other. It didn't matter too much. But yeah, it did come with the price of what, mid-level 40s Elite Four, which is by far the lowest level, I think, for... Yeah, it is definitely the lowest level Elite Four for that, though. Alright. We've spent too much time yapping, and There are so many things I want to talk about today, actually. There are so many things I do want to talk about. Because I want to talk so much about the recent, like, Wuthering Waves live stream that they had. And, like, I want to talk about that. We love talking about Pokemon. Oh, I will yap about Pokemon for literal hours. Quite literal hours, okay? I will talk about Pokemon for, what? I can probably do it for an entire day, actually. I would say so. I could probably yap about Pokemon, just Pokemon, for an entire day. And like non-stop. Alright. And there are a lot of things I want to talk about in Wuwa's live stream. Specifically, I want to talk about Zani's skin, now that it's been like officially announced and stuff like that. Cause I did see leaks, but I didn't want to put too much until it was announced. So, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot I want to talk about, but maybe if we have some downtime or something during this. Zani skin? Oh my god. Hyperventing on Zani skin? I wasn't there to see. Oh my god. When I first saw Zani skin, I really liked it. But now that I've seen it like enough times and I've like looked at it extensively and like actually looked at it without the rose-tinted glasses of how much I love Azani. Looking at it without the rose-tinted glasses, I realized that like it's not as great as I initially thought. It's not as great. As much as I want to love Zani skin, it is not the kind of skin I wish to see on Zani, I guess. Yes. Cause like I understand what they were trying to go for, but when I look at the skin now, it feels like there's something that's like missing. Cause one of the main reasons why all of us love Zani is, well, there's a bunch of reasons, but I feel like one of the biggest reasons is the fact that she's dependable, she's very, like, you can count on her to get the job done. And then there's also like how the kind of like independent, strong woman she is. And like the way she's just like it's just her norm. It's like it's not treated as like, yeah, I am very strong woman, very powerful. It's just, yeah, I'm strong. Yeah, I do this, I do that. I'm pretty much Batman at night. By night, I'm pretty much Batman. And like, she's just very casual about it. It's just like, yeah, it's normal. And I feel like that's sort of like natural, like, strength in her is what I personally love so much about Zani. But I look at the skin, I look at the official skin, and it's like I understand it's in a setting where she's like more relaxed and like she's not on the clock or anything, but there's something missing. That strength, that independence, that like I can count on you feeling is not there for me. It does not spark deep emotions. Alright. Alright, we have to do this. We have to do this, okay? As much as I would love to just talk the entire time about the Wooba stream and stuff, as much as I would love to. We got this to do. Paths cross. Alright, I'm trying to remember also what I did here. Okay, we had the doomed Yaoi conversation, and now it's time to see what Sentinel's up to. Paths crossed. Whispers of movement lost beneath the clamor of calamity. By the way, if you guys hear like me hear like something crunchy or something, it's probably because I'm eating a snack, and they're very crunchy grapes. I like snacking on like the green grapes actually. Specifically green grapes. I feel like they're more superior over their red counterparts. Night falls, and creatures stir. Oh god. Zani's skin, I need Phoebe. Oh, Phoebe, I hope if they give Phoebe a skin, it's gonna be a super cute, like, pajama skin or something. It would be really, like, a super cute pajama skin where, like, she has, like, a pajama set on, and on it are, like, prints of, like, echoes, and they're, like, super cute. Or I hope it'd be, like, something that's, like, really cute for her. Not far away, there is another shadow hiding in the forest. Under the cover of night, perhaps he would be taken for a withered tree trunk. But gargoyles belong to the night. They recognize one another with ease in the dimness.
Un homme est proclamé coupable, et pour cela condamné à mort, privé même de la justice d'un procès. Son exécution est survenue telle en vain, le réduisant au silence avant qu'il ait pu prononcer un mot de repentir.
Oh.
Et c'est cela que tu appelles la justice?
This you'd call righteousness? Oh my god. What are they're talking like 15th century.
Leave me be, Ladislas.
She shrugs the heavy question off.
Hast thou reflected on thine actions? Meeting eye for eye and tooth for tooth. Is it justice or vengeance still?
Is he also a gargoyle? I mean, I think.
Do you think so little of me, that I would call it justice, even were it not so? Blame me then, cousin. Damn and condemn me. I care not.
Oh.
Never would I damn thee, cousin. For it is thy soul for which I am most concerned. I fear it doth wither with every act of malice. Hark and listen well. Dost thou forget the nature of our unholy ancestry? We are to the kin of demons. 1,000 years hence, and their malevolence yet floweth thickened in our veins. And their whispers pricketh still our ears in the silence.
Young Chen and Enfield doing that. Oh my god, I've definitely seen something like that. I've definitely... It doesn't immediately bring an image into my head, but scrolling on Twitter for like probably like a few minutes and I'll find it. If I scroll on Twitter for like a few minutes, I'll probably come across. I'll probably come across that picture. But I've seen like so much. Oh, I have seen it. Okay, I have seen it. I have seen it. Yeah, I did. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. They're like, ooh, and like her eyes are like almost crossed. It's so goofy. Also, I'm still like in shock. How what's her name again? Obey your master or whatever. Obey your master, right? In Uma Musume Sungray, in Cinderella Grey. Obey your master's VA is the same as Chen. And it's like, what the fuck? I was like, you're hearing such a chipper, happy voice, and then all of a sudden, obey your master just locks in, and oh, it's just straight up Chen's voice. It's so off-putting, and like, I can't unhear Chen in her. I can't unhear it. I've heard that voice for so damn long.
Then answer me this question, dear cousin. You stand before the scales of a balance. On one pan, the lives of 10 men, and on the other, 100. If you had the power to shift its weight to save the money, would you?
I cannot unsee the image of the handsome Chen after you mentioned it. Good. Good. Send it up Chen Lady and Jen.
A question that is heavy laced with blasphemies. Hast thou already bent thine ear to the devil's lies?
Answer me, cousin. Elsewise, there is nothing more that needs to be said.
The fact that they're talking like they're from like the 15th century. They talk like they're in Shakespeare. It makes me wonder how old they are, or like if they were like sheltered or something. If they were sheltered in like a society whose language did not evolve, like English. It makes me wonder, because I don't know too much. I haven't read all the specifics. Even though I do have like the general idea of what happens in chapter 11, I didn't read any specifics or anything. Ladalas furrows his brow and lowers his head. lips motioning the words of a prayer.
Silence? Are you truly so naive? The scales are laying far heavier for those in the throes of war. Yet you have not even the courage to answer a simple question. I'm afraid you have mistaken your weakness for virtue.
Before the scales of...
Go back to the monastery, Ladislas. This is war. Red in tooth and claw. And your heart proves too quick to kindle.
This accent sounds like they're spitting a lot. Ladislas vanishes into the dark with a sigh, his form melting into the night. The gargoyle soldier leans against the tree for a brief rest. Oh! In the crook of its branches, she begins to
You are
slowly
again at
turn
odds, it
to
seems.
stone. Oh. A voice rings in her ears. It speaks without a source, coming from neither place nor person.
It was not a battle, I thought.
Our cousin is more learned than either of we two, but he lacks in courage compared to thee, most daring of us all.
Whose voice is this? I'm trying to like... It sounds familiar, but I can't tell who it is.
I do not deny his learnedness. But there are neither letters nor prose that might aid my mission.
Thou burnest too short a wick, and the flames of perdition rise to meet thee. I fear for thee, Marie, that thou go forth to a battle that will consume thee, whether in defeat or in triumph.
Oh my god, the fact that I was just... the like Sentinel's name is Marie.
Marcel, Antoine, and Yvonne. They once promised to return as thou didst. Yet they fell all the same, each after the last. Yvonne was taken before she had even tasted battle.
Let remorse consume me if it must. But God willing, I will see the end of this war first. Ere then, the fear of regret will not stay me. Not now. And perhaps, on that day when peace finally comes, he will return to us.
The voice vanishes in the night's breeze. She would not hear it again this night. She shakes off the scales of stone and resumes to march toward her next lead. Paravan lays out a local strategic map over the table. Krios picks up a handful of bullets, placing the first on Montpay.
Major Brown was able to recall some of the locations that may have been used by the Manus. His coordinates aren't what anyone would call precise, so we'd best start searching ASAP. Chester, you'll take the forest. Casper will be expecting you on the edge.
One bullet stands upright on a spot marked as forest.
Camilla, Lee, you'll search from here and move along the river.
We'll get it done, sir.
Each new order is marked by another round placed upright on the table.
Charles, Amanda, you're on Hill 299. You'll need to cross no man's land to get there. Make sure you establish your identity with both sides in advance to avoid friendly fire.
Understood.
Oh my god, they're very prepared. The crowded room empties order by order, bullet by bullet, until one last round remains.
Faravian,
Yes, sir.
Oh?
I want you on this village. Take Marsha with you. She's a skilled combatant as well as a medic. You can
Okay.
count on each other.
Yes, sir.
Paravian exits, leaving one person remaining without orders. The young soldier locks eyes with his superior, an unspoken relief written on his face.
So,
Does that mean I'll remain on standby in Montpay?
It's her! She's back! She's back! The guard from chapter 10 who was oh my god, please tell me this is the same person as Ulrich's guard. Please tell me this is the same. And she's got a name. Yeah. Meryl. Yeah, she's got a name now. Oh my god. Bro, I don't think we're gonna be seeing Moldir in this. I don't think we'll see Moldir in this, but oh my god. If there's ever like an additional like storyline or like a side story where like where she goes with Moldir or something, that needs to happen. That needs to happen. The amount of people that quickly became a fan of this random NPC guard after she said she wanted to kiss Moldir. The amount of people that just instantly became her fan. And like everyone now remembers her for that as well.
Yes. I need someone coordinating the defense of this town should the menace attack.
Thank god, they need to bring her back for some more stories, even if she is only an NPC. Aww. Relief turns into dread. Oh no! She's traumatized by the menace. Oh no.
Is this it?
I believe so. Let's get on with it.
The village around them still carries the signs of lush wilderness and gentle fields. A place of abundance and safety. Once.
Watch my 6.
The two draw weapons and enter from the side. The investigators are not stopping in any way. If they hadn't been instructed to do so, they would have just treated this place as another foreign remnant of better days.
This place is empty. It's heartbreaking to see it so quiet.
It is.
We're ahead of schedule. Let's start by checking the houses one by one.
Good. Find anything?
Only some letters I can't read. I guess they didn't have time to post them before they left.
There were some small arms in the basement. All of them older models and rusty.
Oh.
The ammo was damp.
Oh, that's useless. It's pretty much useless if it's all damp. It won't ignite. Marcia holds her gaze on an empty warehouse.
This place had to have been looted more than a few times. The only valuables left are the ones too heavy to move.
Ah.
So basically there's nothing here. What do the Manus want it for?
Is there something in the letters? She shakes her head in frustration.
I was rushed through the investigator training before being sent to Montpay.
Oh.
It's possible I missed something.
The young man tries to console her, but his smile is stiff.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. Mr. Creyas always says training is no match for experience. Blackbird is a prime example. I mean, Meryl. You met her back in Montpay.
Oh, okay. She goes codename Blackbird. Blackbird, oh.
She's been through all the training the Foundation could throw at her, but she still isn't ready for the battlefield. I probably shouldn't say, but she nearly went mental during the Antarctic operation.
It is the same girl! It is actually the same girl. I was kind of worried that they reused an NPC asset. I was kind of worried they reused one, but no. No, it is the same girl. It is the same. Good to see her come back. It's actually so nice to see her come back. I was so worried we wouldn't see any more of her.
The battlefield is crueler than ordinary people can imagine. A few weeks of military training just isn't enough.
Paravian follows the topic and broaches a question he's long been holding back.
So, what's your deal? I know you came from some order with special arcane training. You can freeze your fear and pain, emotional stuff during battle until you feel safe.
Oh, whoa.
I only skimmed through the briefing. Is that right?
It's more complicated than that. but I'm not sure I'd like to get into it now.
I mean, freeze your fear and pain. That's... I can only imagine the kind of mental damage that can do. Or like, if you become reliant to that on regulating your own emotions, how damaging that could be.
Yeah,
I can only
sure.
imagine.
Sorry.
No need to apologize. Just... Do you think we missed anything?
Well, let's take a minute. What could they even possibly hide here? Arms? Chemical weapons?
Is
Secret
this-
files? Or gear smuggled back from the future?
I feel like I recognize this frame, and it was like a POV shot from like Sentinel or something, right? Oh. Oh, it is! It is that
I
shot.
don't know much about
Oh,
Madison
wow.
Dictate or the future.
There's a sudden ear-splitting pop, followed by a thundering explosion as rocks spatter across her armor.
Armored vehicle, 200 meters northwest of the village. Take cover!
Oh. Oh, they portrayed it as Sentinel's POV then, probably. Fight? Yep. I was waiting for that. Anyway, this team has a new member now. I finally finished building Medicine Pocket. I finally finished building them. So now, they can be used in this team, and now we wait for Charon. We wait for him, the ferryman.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Alright. What is up with this? Named Septic Facade. Okay.
Wear gloves.
I'll handle the tech support.
Sterilize. Loading.
An accurate reading.
Get out of here.
This
Aim
don't
and shoot.
get going.
That doesn't sound good.
Damage.
Alright.
The armor's too thick. We need a higher caliber weapon.
Oh, is Sentinel gonna shoot or
You
something?
retreat. At least one of us needs to make it back to report this.
Oh.
On my signal. You run, I'll cover you.
Deafening gunshot. Thank
Incoming!
you. Thank you. So descriptive. Okay. We will do a lot of damage in one turn. We can do a lot.
Charging. Loading. Charging.
We can just
Eliminate
attack a lot.
target.
Oh, that will do it. Oh my god, how much defense does this
Target
guy have?
confirmed.
Jesus Christ.
Barrage.
That much damage reduction. Oh wow.
Thunder. Attack. Freaking dumbass.
Oh, there's
Wait.
Sentinel.
That wasn't enemy fire.
There's a breach in the armor. See? It's slowing down.
This may be our only chance, Masha.
Alright,
Circuits. Charging.
finish it. Finish it this
Loading.
turn.
I, robot, child of science.
Oh wow. That was like
And now,
90%
return
damage
to my
reduction it
long-term
had.
vision.
It had like
Rest.
90% damage reduction then, my god. Oh. Miss Narrator,
I'm
what do you
afraid I
have?
only have turnip stew to serve you.
Okay.
I
I'm
will
not
add a few
hungry.
sausage scraps to your bowl, however.
Oh, how kind! How nice, actually.
Here. Now go. It's best you leave before another battle breaks out.
Alrighty?
Is there something else you want from me?
I don't know. You have anything helpful to say?
You know what? Since you're so fond of visiting, take the chair you're sitting on.
Hmm? What about the chair I'm sitting on?
Even through the coldest winters, that chair was spared the fire, perhaps it was meant for you.
Bro, the chair I'm sitting on, if it was meant for me, then it wouldn't be like falling apart so much. I feel like this chair has been falling apart so much. It's on like its last legs.
Right. Since you insist on staying, I will go to the market and see what I can find.
Oh?
Sit here for a while longer if you like. Prepare for a lifelong stay, even.
Oh.
With any luck, this place will become your grave by the time the next farce ends.
Uh-huh. I'm like trying to figure out, is there anything additional you just want is there any hidden meaning behind this, or did you just want to be mean to us? I can't tell. Devil's work? Oh? See someone? Oh. Okay, we got a couple things going on. Devil's work. Sounds both gentle and harsh. The whispering wind and rustling grass. Thick, acrid smoke billows from the wreckage of the armored vehicle. Marcia braces herself on a pile of debris, all at once letting herself feel
someone helped us.
Feel the sharp tearing pain in her shoulder.
Parabian, are you alright?
She looks across the road. Just ahead, the young man is pinned under a heavy beam.
I can get myself out.
My god. Parabian strains with all his strength, but can't move the timber an inch.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Oh. Marcia staggers to her feet.
I'm feeling faint.
Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. She reaches for the top of her head.
Seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds.
Oh.
That's what I get for suppressing all my pain.
Oh wow. If she's feeling that lightheaded, she's lost quite a bit of blood.
So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Treat your wounds first, Marcia.
Understood.
What a gentleman. She leans back on a pile of fallen bricks, her head swaying until it slumps.
I'll be alright. I just need a little rest.
You sure that's a good idea? Out here? Oh? Her gaze slips up to a pair of boots. Then, the sizable barrel of an anti-tank rifle. Oh, she's back! Oh. She looks up.
You, again.
She struggles to her feet. Oh Lord! Just commanding. What's up, Lord Pib? I'm giving you another shout out because why not? You're playing Wuthering Waves, nice. How was your stream? How was it? ZZD and Wooba live stream saved my stream? Oh shit. What do you mean by that? Were you like planning to do something and then it didn't work out? Oh, both were peak? Ah, gotcha. They were both amazing. I do want to talk a lot about the Wooba live stream, but maybe that'll be like another day because I also want to go through this story as well. But hope you had an awesome stream, and welcome raiders. If you need to go grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, go ahead and do that. If you also need to go for whatever reason, if you need to go to work or go sleep, whatever you need to do, feel free to do that as well to raid and dash. But to all of those who are planning to stay, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Honestly, I plan to do all the events or Wooba story quests, whichever one whichever is after, you know. I do work tomorrow. If you need to sleep to get prepared for work, please go sleep, okay? If you need to go work early or whatever, go sleep, okay? But yeah. But like, I'm so happy that they brought so many combat events, and they also added the long-awaited hologram of the False Sovereign's hologram. We've been waiting for False Sovereign's hologram for a while, and it's finally here. It's finally here, and it's like, oh my god, I am so excited for that boss fight. Actually, I am actually so excited. That is cool. I'm not good at these holograms. Yeah, the holograms are hard. They are basically Wooba bosses, but if they became one-shotting Dark Souls bosses, basically. They one-shot you most in a lot of their attacks. So, yeah, they are supposed to be hard. They are supposed to be hard. Hell, I have a hard time with them still. But adding like a bunch of combat events and then the new hologram, which I am so excited for, actually. I'm so excited for the new hologram. Here I am. Oh my god. Also, Sentinel just telling her to sit. What is she, a dog? No. Her legs buckle, leaving her braced up against the debris. Way behind in Wooba. I need to catch up on my EU account. I need to catch up so much on that account too. And as much as I could, I know I could skip the story, but do I want to? Do I want to skip the story? I feel like I don't want to skip the story for a lot of the main story quests. I don't want to skip the story. I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to skip a lot of the story. Like, I'm fine skipping a couple interactions, but skipping the entire thing is like, that's like a sin. That's like, how dare you? All these devs put their heart and soul into this story, and you don't have the time to sit down and appreciate even just a bit of it. I feel guilty whenever I press the skip button sometimes in Woowa. I feel guilty.
You saved us. Thank you.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindictae.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
Oh, scolding her. Marcia shakes her head.
Imbecile. You might well have prayed your last in that battle.
Oh my god.
Let go!
Oh.
Huh?
Who's out there?
Sentinel turns, spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle's smoking shell.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
Oh? At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Sterling, please!
Oh! The wounded man's cries are cut short. Sterling turns two manic, bloodshot eyes toward the advancing sniper.
Fuck!
Oh. How dare you drop an F-bomb? How dare you, in this T-rated game that has totally not dropped the F-bomb several other times? How dare you say fuck? How dare you? Oh my god. It's not even censored! Like, I remember so distinctly the amount of times they've censored, like, damn and shit. They said... It doesn't sound censored at all. Exactly! Listen to this! Listen!
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
And it's like, they've said fuck without, like, censoring it several times, I feel like. Like, the ones I remember the most were, like, I think Tooth Fairy has said fuck once. Or once or twice somewhere. During, like, one of her stories, I think. During one of them. A bullet strikes the gargoyle clean through her abdomen. But it draws no blood. Instead, Chips of stony debris fall out from the wound.
What the hell? You goddamn monster!
Oh my god. The man's eyes go wider still as he turns to flee. Oh my god. She knows she's hot shit. She knows. Reminder that Tsunedo has also dropped. Oh yeah! Poppers, fuck off! Right. She's also dropped one. Which I think it's just hilarious to think about. Like, this 16-year-old, this roughly 16-year-old just said, they left a note, it said, Poppers, fuck off. She does not give chase. She walks to Paravian and lifts the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you? Are you with the Foundation?
The young man finds his answers in her grim and stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade.
Oh my god.
I will tend to our enemies.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh wow. I think the VA said something it made her feel uncomfortable saying it. I mean, given the kind of character Tsunedo is as well, there are quite and also like some people aren't okay saying fuck. Some people aren't. And that's bad, okay? Can't exactly force someone, or you shouldn't force someone to say something they don't want to say. And it's also like, I can only imagine like Tsunedo, the character herself, just like, she would never curse in any way. She has, I don't recall Tsunedo ever cursing except for that one instance. That one instance or something. Or when she's quoting something. I don't recall any.
Are we the only ones left? Where's Colton? Dead! Now get the lead out and run!
Oh my god.
She's coming at us!
Oh my god.
She's coming! Shoot her, Eugen! Shoot her!
Oh my god. What is this? Lord Fifth, what is this? Why the Alicia stroke? Why? What's up with the Alicia stroke?
I can't see her. Where are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her now. She's there. Die!
Oh no. Oh! Oh. Okay.
You idiot!
He's so desperate.
My hand!
Oh my god. An old windmill lies just ahead. Refuge in his panicked mind.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
Oh. Another bullet strikes her shoulder and glances off into another spray of stone.
Why won't you die, you devil?
A devil, you call me?
Oh my god. Oh.
What are you, then?
The background texture. The background texture looks like it's like oil painted. Oh my god. You see like the strokes of like the paintbrush. Oh my god, and like the collecting of the paint. Oh my, bro, this background literally looks like it was painted by someone like Bob Ross. It looks like an oil painting. Oh my god. Love seeing different mediums here, actually, or like it looks like it's in a different medium.
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
You who discord between nations and plot schemes for the undoing of man. Who then is your master?
He steps closer.
For if you do the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? J'ai pitié de vous. Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
What the hell do you want? Back off!
Wait, I remember when we can look at this painting in the Atlas menu. Oh!
Sterling, isn't it? You need not fear me. You still have time.
Oh my god.
Which hath
The
opened her
stone.
mouth
Wow.
to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand.
Repent and you may yet be saved. Speak.
I wonder now. I'm now curious. Cause like the way that like the two gargoyles we've seen speak. And then there's the way Arcana talks as well. It makes me wonder a lot of things. Like, do the gargoyles have like long-lasting beef against Arcana or the Manus or something? It makes me wonder.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
Oh wow.
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
Oh. The soldier tumbles to the ground. As he scrambles, he launches into a desperate prayer.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindicte drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection. The Guiding One.
Oh.
Hmm?
The prayer follows a pattern. She knows by heart. With the name he speaks, strange.
Please have mercy on your humble servant. I pray for a miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom.
We should probably just read up on Sentinel character story. Don't worry, it's a prequel to this. It's a prequel. I mean, if I could, depending on how this goes, if I manage to finish this today, if I manage to finish chapter 11 today, then I'll probably read Sentinel's story in my own time. If not, I'll probably finish chapter 11 and then read Sentinel's story in one stream, probably. And that's probably gonna be when Charon comes out, if that's the case.
I hereby offer my life to you. Please save me from desperation and take me to the Golden Era.
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
He saves the last bullet for himself.
A blasphemer to the end.
The Sentinel?
Huh?
The Sentinel!
Oh. Problem is Sentinel story ends when Charon comes out. Oh. Okay, then I guess I will read it in my own time. I guess I will. Oh my god. Also, they forgot the L in one of in Sentinel's name once. Although I feel like that's not the first time they've ever had a typo in the dialogue. Wounds and scars. Ooh. No one can make sense of why this war drags on. Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 Huh? What is this? With tarnish. What is this? Masked character who clearly has red hair.
The cursed nights. Calm yourself, Marianne. Steady your breathing. You need not panic. This will not be the end of you. Target locks down. I have seen to the heart of you. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance. My sight shall unveil the hidden. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Don't waste your time. Now is the time for repentance. A short hit. A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Ooh. Dropped suitcase music. Ooh. She can't remember how she did it. Perhaps her enemies were as exhausted as she was. Or perhaps it was just the devil's luck. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds her heavily armored foe at bay. Time crawls to a standstill. Her bayonet is stopped mere centimeters from her foe's throat by two armored fists.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
Lâche-moi! Nein, du Teufel!
Thou wished to cut its wood and make us a fire to roast a chicken. But I rebuked thee, for I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two. Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper, while the chicken would be for thee alone. And I retaliated in kind. Ere long, we were painted red with juice. What a bloody melee we fight, we laughed as we laid down our arms. What fun we had that day.
Phase 2.
Non. Je ne veux pas.
Phase 2.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in the gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree? I dare not imagine how a slaughter that has claimed the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause. That we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise. What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie. Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight? For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
Small caliber rounds pose no real threat to her rocky exterior. But that does little to reduce the pain. And healing comes slowly.
Agnes?
Hmm? No response. That was expected. But what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
She's jealous. No. No. Alright.
He matters not. But what brings you here?
I'm taking you somewhere safe.
Huh?
Paravian, that young man who came with me,
No,
is
no,
back at the
totally
village. We'll continue with our search.
No, she seems level-headed enough to not, like, be jealous over just the mentioning of another name. She's level-headed enough, okay?
Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
She rotates her arm, looking as if her wounds had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone.
Oh, fair enough.
But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
Oh, don't tell me she wants to learn how to take care of Sentinel. Don't tell me. Oh no, oh no.
No.
Her physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes of her nightmare cause her to grit her teeth.
Were you dreaming? Seemed like a nightmare.
Oh, her face! Oh, the way she like looked away for a bit. Oh. She locks her stare forward and away. There's field dressing for the wounds that truly pain her.
I don't know if this will help.
She removes her gloves. Oh! It's a brisk and almost tender motion. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. No. Revealing deep, slashing cuts across her palms. Oh, it was her! No! Oh, fuck. Well, shit. I mean, yeah, it's what war does. You're just told to fight people.
Could it be? Are you...
Oh my god, lovers quarrel before they even met. Before they even properly met. Oh no, what is this setup? Oh no. Oh my god. Bro, can we call Kakania really quickly? Sentinel might need a lot of therapy. Sentinel needs the therapy. Sentinel might need the therapy. Can we call Kakania real fast?
I am. But that battle swung over. You and I are no longer enemies.
The howls of their deadly melee still ring in her
A
ears.
senseless fight. I hurt you.
It wasn't your fault. In fact, I thank you for it. They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave.
Oh.
For some time after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Thank you for the lurk, Junie. Thank you for the lurk.
Wait. Then you remember me?
Oh. Marcia nods. A gentle, graceful motion, carrying the reassurance of a doctor at her patient's bedside. And the reassurance of a doctor at a patient's bedside! Bro, don't tell me... Ugh, this is fucking doomed. One of them's gonna fucking die.
And you didn't.
Marcia.
I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
Oh. I called her pretty? I called her pretty in the most indirect way. Double it and give it to the double it and give it to the next person. Double it. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Marsha's gonna fucking die. I'm scared. No. Flirt 100. No comment. No comment.
Marianne.
Huh?
Double and shouted to the double it and shouted to the next person. Next new person that comes in here, just give them a shout out immediately.
Oh, that's your name. Marie Anne. It's lovely.
Such a pretty name too. She repeats it, stressing the syllables as if to remember it.
Tell me then, what do you know about Manus Vindictae?
They are a secret organization open to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
Yeah, well, that's the best. Simply put, Manus summary I've probably seen. One of the best.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them.
It is their god. She is their god. Yeah.
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
Yeah.
A resurrected madwoman?
Yeah. Her disdain curdles into hatred. Fingers clench like she's trying to crush something in midair.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
Marcia seizes the opportunity to move to her side.
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages, longer even than this war. You and the Foundation share the same goals, and the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us.
Oh.
If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Sentinel bows her head, giving her rifle a rough once-over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that cakes the receiver. Then, one by one, slots new rounds into its magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why.
1989. That was when World War I was supposed to end. That was when World War I was supposed to end.
I brought my evidence before the powers of my nation. But they cared not.
Oh.
So I spoke out against them. Still hoping they might awaken to this madness. But my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindictae from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print. Only lies, meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began.
Oh my god. Bro, the Manus are in the French. Bro, the Manus are among the French. They've been hiding in the French all along! They've been hiding in the French!
That is why I have turned to this. To killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left.
So, now you have another potential choice. I think.
Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
Oh. The accusation forces her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
I mean, they're probably having a lot of like important talks that aren't publicized or anything.
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still withhold your trust.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal, I'll...
But her efforts lose steam.
I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
Oh, she only has so much power. A cold breeze cuts the stillness between them. Sentinel lets out a slow and labored breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation. Neither freely nor for any bargain.
Oh.
But you, Marcia, you have my trust.
It's like, the organization you work with, nah, they ain't me. But you, it's just Marcia. Aw. God. God, Marcia's gonna fucking die! God, I'm so fucking scared if they kill Marcia off. It's like, I want to say I'm prepared, but I know I am going to be heartbroken if I see Marcia dead later on. Marcia lights up at her patient's declaration.
Follow me.
Oh.
Oh, of course.
So eagerly! Follow so eagerly. Where are they going to? Discipline and regulations. Adherence to military regulations is mandatory for all soldiers, including arcanists. Connect all comrades equally, execute orders exactly, do not neglect conventional science, billets often outkill arcane powers, okay. You are fully accountable for entities you summon. Oh my god. No mental surveillance, influence, or manipulation of personnel, matters. Have issued equipment without authorization, okay. A conduct spirit contact only when members present. Limit to 3 minutes. Know the alternate forms of your comrades. This is interesting. Report large rituals and high-level incantations. And others. Okay. That is interesting, actually. Huh. This is a Bro, are you this quick? Bro, this looks like a fucking church. No. Don't tell me. Bro, they're getting married already. Oh no. Oh no. God. Bro, they even brought a priest over. No. Let's go, they're getting married. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh god. I mean, realistically, probably gonna pray or something, but if they get married already, oh my god. A fractured sanctuary. Legends say those stone statues come to life at night. Oh, that's the cousin. Shit, what's his name again? Lattice, whatever.
An armored vehicle?
Driver was a menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
Ooh. There's a pause before the Hawk's leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means?
means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room, listening to the reports from the front lines. Krius lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
Huh. That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely. In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
A calm voice cuts through the
It
speculation.
will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really. To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership.
Yeah, about that. Just slap on a mask and they just become their own force of destruction. That's really all the Manus needs. They just need something to cause chaos and destruction. Plop the mask on and that's pretty much all the Manus needs to do.
You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra.
Yep.
You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power. Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things. I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
I wish that you had the Miyabi Freak on 7TV. Oh, what is that emote then? What is the emote? Miyabi Freak. I don't have many Zenless ZZZ emotes. Mostly because I don't play. I've never played and I probably won't plan to play. I don't really plan to play ZZZ, but the Zani Booba. Miyabi Freak. Miyabi Freak. Oh! Oh, it's this one. Okay. You know what? Sure. Sure. I'll add this one. I'll add it. Oh, what the hell is this? What is this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, Kappa changed their email to oh. Oh, what is? That's interesting. That's that is like strange to see, like just a different kappa. That's like I am so used to seeing the other one. It's now like this one is like so strange now. Bring the old one back. Bring the old one back, okay? I wasn't ready for this change. I wasn't ready for this new development. The communicator struggles to transmit the two leaders' heated exchange. Krius, on the other hand, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Bloody Master. Quick, give him! Give a shout out! I even said it as well as at Bloody Master. I'll be back. Back after that. I even said it, you bet! I even said it! My finger was busy doing what? Doing what? What could be so busy? What could your fingers be so busy with? What could be more important than giving shoutouts to people who just enter my stream? People who just chat who just say one message in my... Yes. I mean... Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to guess? I was using two. Oh god. Oh no. Before long, the mediator takes over the
We
line.
can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
Oh? What got redeemed? Okay, a second, a stretch, a hydrate. Yep, there it is. Okay, second, and here's your hydrate. Drinking water. And big stretch. Big stretch. Lean back. Lean forward. In your sides. Big stretch. Fix my posture. Although then again, microphone does make me sit at a somewhat decent microphone, and VTuber model makes me sit at a somewhat decent posture actually. I don't sit like a shrimp, surprisingly. I've noticed that I don't shrimp posture. I don't shrimp. I don't shrivel up into a shrimp.
And if the worst happens,
Where are you guys getting those rewards? It's... I believe if you, like, scroll down a little bit, there should be, a thing that says loyalty redeems. If you click on that. If you click on that, then you'll be sent to my, stream store. Yeah, loyalty redeems panel. And there are a couple of them that have, in-chat commands as well, like, the first, second, third, hydrate, and stretch. I know those have commands as well, and points, yep. Yep, there as well.
Then we'll do what we must to survive, even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Oh. Oh.
We have arrived.
Gargoyle Monastery.
I see.
The glow of arcane skills fade as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is, or was, an abbey. Appropriately Gothic, with ornate stone walls rising up to meet the air. Its dome long collapsed.
This monastery, it's not an arcane creation, is it?
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
Oh. Oh. You invite Marsha to basically what's the closest thing you have to a home. To a safe home or safe house. Okay. Uh-huh. Ooh. Hey, streamer, what? What? I have it on a cooldown. Yeah, I have it on like a 7-minute cooldown or something. I have it on a 7-minute cooldown so you guys can't force drink me water until I for like 20 minutes straight. Because I realized after making the hydrates so cheap, the hydrates and stretch really cheap, I realized, oh, I should probably put a cooldown on that, or else people are going to be like forcing me to drink water for like 20 minutes straight, and that may not be a good stream experience. Literally drowning. Yeah, I'm not. You guys can't make me hydrate until I dihydrate. A gargoyle dressed in friar's robes walks barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet the new arrivals. Get into VR chat. Get into VC right now. I got. What? I mean, do you wanna? You want? Are you going to threaten me right now? If so, bet right now. Go on, go on. You wouldn't. Get into VC right now. Gotta threaten you like you threatened me. Go on, try. I dare ya. Come on, stick to your words, or are you gonna wimp out?
Greetings.
Hello.
I'm Marsha,
Hello.
investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Rexer, hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrate right now. You don't screamers.
You sound like you need to hydrate.
Oh, fuck you.
You sound like the one who needs to hydrate, okay? You're the one who needs to drink water.
Shut up. You're doing right now. How dare you?
My point stands.
No. I'm talking like you twist my balls.
Why? The friar nods, offering a smile soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips. He's telling you to shut the fuck up.
Have you made a vow of silence?
Yeah, he's telling you to shut up. Oh. Ooh.
My favorite song.
Hmm. Alright, anyway, I don't think you can threaten me to drink water. You don't have that
Did you
commanding...
drink water?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, yay, I did it. Yeah.
I hydrated before you got into VC, however.
But people didn't. But who did it? I didn't see. Who did
Bloody
it?
Master. Bloody Master, you redeemed hydrate.
You bloody master, you piece of shit. Stop echoing. Yeet. Stop echoing. You stop echoing. What the hell?
The sound of breaking rock draws her eyes away.
Huh?
Beneath a broken, narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir. Its surface softening into flesh. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks towards Sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie, mon petit chou, Zoroast return to us again. But oh, child, thou needs rest.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's literally brings Marsha to meet the family already. She just pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kisses on her cheeks.
Oh, mom.
Literally just brings Marsha to her entire family. Oh no. Sentinel endures the affection with as much grit as she did with bullets.
And this is a friend?
The woman turns to Marsha, her eyes now pooling with greater sadness. Oh no, she's jealous. Don't tell me she's actually...
Oh, child.
Oh. The hug comes too quickly to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marsha into a breathtaking embrace. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marsha takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and wildflowers.
Our Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service?
I'd say no.
But perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
Oh, she leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger,
Rexer,
saying she must take care of everyone left in the
how
family.
confident are you singing Chinese song?
Not super confident. Depends on which song. Depends.
Oh, it's a reverse song. You know which one.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I found the instrumental versions.
Oh my
if
god.
You want.
Oh my god. I don't know the lyrics on the top of my head. Cause I technically do know how to sing in Cantonese. I technically do, but
Just gonna send this to you beforehand.
I'm not super great
and
at
you can
it.
clap anytime. I'm just gonna send it to you. I got
yeah,
you.
because Arknights has a Cantonese song as well. It's Swire Alter's song, Missy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's like very much like 90s karaoke.
Yeah,
vibes.
yeah, you did mention that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually did learn how to sing that one, actually. I did learn. Yeah, so if you give me like a little bit to practice, then a little bit of time to practice,
Yeah.
probably I'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I said it to you. I said it to you. I'm gonna find something else for you then.
Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, let me... I'm like trying to see as well. Oh, it doesn't have like other tones on it, okay. If I can find like the lyrics that have like the accent tones, then I can probably... That right there.
True.
Yeah. Because that was what helped me a lot when I was trying to learn Missy. Anyway,
That old
back
lump of
to
stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
back to Sentinel introducing Marsha to her family. She hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war.
I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, when I first heard that song, it's such like a cheerful song. It's so cheerful. And I mean, for the event it pairs up with as well. It makes sense.
Enjoy my aunt's
Are you
hospitality.
talking about the Chinese song?
I shall go now to collect what you seek.
Yeah. Collect what you seek? Oh.
I'll be here then. Hold on.
Oh? She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down on her from a dozen perches. A thought crawls under her skin.
Bonjour?
She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure of a young girl. The girl's hands cover her face in a mournful pose, the silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
A voice calls out behind her, rigid and almost rude. How dare you bring a non-gargoyle into our household? How dare you? You taint our blood with
Racist.
Oh god. Oh god, speciesist. No, no. A tall, gaunt monk. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the courtyard. That's...
You are not one of us.
Oh.
You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
She's not there as the Foundation. She's there representing a... She's there as Marcia, guest of Sentinel. There's accusation in the gravelly tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent, as if debating whether his next words were worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God. Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and Arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance. But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash. Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had.
Babel?
Their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them. We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
Assez, cousin.
Oh. 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 Defends her girlfriend. The rebuke breaks his rhythm. Sentinel steps between Marcia and Ladislas. Ladislas. Forcing her cousin to take a step away.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé. Sentinel turns and hands Marcia a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
No problem. I can handle it.
Ladislas watches the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la Fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Oh.
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
Oh.
Mais elle n'est pas...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
Oh. Defends her. Oh. Oh. He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her kin back to Marcia, who has now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus. Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
I will. Thank you.
Marcia seems more than eager to retreat. Madeline stands at the foot of a stone pillar, tea in her hand, and nods in self-reproach. The courtyard falls still. Ladislas breaks his silence with a withering glare.
Cousin, why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Ont-tu donc souffert? Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
He motioned to the weeping girl tucked in the sanctuary niche.
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
He drags up the memory with sharp intention.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until the truth is made manifest.
Ladislas's voice trembles. He practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas, que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette guerre. Car cela est venu tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur. Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leur ruine. Mais la foi doit être préservée, si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles. Je t'en prie, écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang. Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
He lets his words cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose dwelling in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canons, donc, bombes. Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, tu sais déjà que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue. Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, ce prix me semble dérisoire.
Ladislas is stunned. He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass windows wreathes him like a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi. Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
These researchers constantly exceed all expectations. During to first know his Argov, his descendants, finish. For recent times chosen to abandon. Okay. It's worth noting that the younger generation's culture also relates to modern churches being unable to provide adequate sustenance, reflecting broader societal changes. This aspect warrants further historical analysis. What was this in- First for combats, though less effective against. Yeah. Hmm. And night vision. Impressive combat abilities. Need astounding mandatory. Mission. Doesn't matter. Carry a curse. While the origins of the curse battles, people often notice manifestations. Excessive bloodshed appears corrupt. Just corrupt them. This corruption takes the form of mental instability, progressing from rejecting to completely abandoning their faith. Interesting. What might be your gargle? Requires a sturdier lock. This notebook clearly requires a sturdier lock. Clearly. Although this right here is blood shares appears to corrupt them. Huh. Hmm. What are we now? Concessions for peace. Could any treasure on Earth possibly fill the void our losses have left? Oh. What are you making me sing?
Do you wanna sing Rubia?
Ooh, Rubia. Like Fuhua's
Yeah.
song?
Yep,
Fuhua's?
Fuha song, yep.
Oh!
Yeah, Fuha.
Oh!
I've been choosing what would
Oh
Rex to
my
sing.
god. Oh!
That
Oh!
goes back.
You know what? You know what? I probably would be able to sing Rubia. I probably would be able to. It's been a while since I've listened to it,
Yeah.
though. It's been a while.
Got you.
Alright, alright. Well, Cuban has redeemed as sing, so I guess... I guess I will sing now. Alright.
Then your karaoke versions.
I mean, I could do a karaoke version, or I can do one with lyrics.
Oh, there's one over here. I found it. There's some music in the background too. If you're down for that.
If I find the instrumental version and then I pull up the lyrics, Rubia... There we go.
The screen just gonna be Meryl, just sigh.
I mean, I can. I mean, you want this
Meryl.
screen instead? You want this screen instead?
Yeah.
Alright, alright, alright. That's fair.
Once we come back, Meryl's gonna be sigh again. Took it long enough.
Let me see if I have a, if there's a karaoke version or not. Alright. Let me see. Hopefully this works. Karaoke time. Great. I'm not even warmed up, so it's not gonna even sound like really good actually. I'm not warmed up, I haven't prepped my voice for singing. I haven't done any of that. I have I mean, unless I could try to oh my god. I can at least try to stand up since I can lift my like monitor and camera, but it's not super great.
It sounds good. Whatever works.
Alright,
That's a
alright.
redeem right there.
A redeem is a redeem, and I will stick to it, okay?
Yeah. Stick to it.
Life blooms like a flower, far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find the way back home. Rain falls 1,000 times, no footprints of come and go. Who once went by, where will you belong? I feel your sigh and breath in the last blow of wind. Not yet for the story on the last page, it's not the end. Life blooms like a flower far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find the way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go. Till I reach your arms, I'm out of there for you. Up against the stream, waterways will join as one, tracing to the source. No more stray or lost, you will see petals fly when lament becomes carol. Could you please hear my voice that hungers for a drop? Life blooms like a flower far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find the way back home. Time flies across the world, there is always a longer way to go. Till I reach your arms, I'm out of there for you. Oh my god.
Yay!
Yeah, still a little bit more. And it changes key and it goes even higher. I'm not warmed up enough to sing this high. I'm not warmed up enough for that.
That's fair, that's fair.
Oh my
The
god.
mic kind of fucked up a few bit though, that's for sure, but understandable.
It's also because there's a bunch of microphone problems.
Yeah, true.
Blooms like a flower far away or by the road, waiting for the one to find the way back home. Time flows across the world, there is always a longer way to go. Till I reach your arms, I'm out of there for you. There you go. There's your redeem.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to go back to this.
Alright. I might jump
Oh
into
my
the VC
God.
again, but I'm
Oh
gonna be
my
out
God.
for a bit.
I wasn't even looking at the chat. Okay. All right. Back to this. Let me get everything back. Oh my god. I need to refill my water bottle. I need to refill my water bottle now. Do we keep Meryl waiting even longer? Call for a short break for me to refill my water bottle.
It's fine. That's the amount of time it takes for her to wait for Modir to notice her. It's alright, it's normal.
You know what? Yeah, I do need to refill my water bottle now. I'm not warmed up enough to sing that high, and then I feel it already. Alright. I'm gonna call for a short 5-minute break now to refill my water bottle and everything. So, yeah. Take advantage of this short break, go and grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. Take advantage of this break. Stand up and walk around even, okay? When was the last time you stood up and walked around? Alright. Alright, break time. Right. Hopefully that was a good break for all of you. I feel like that was a little longer than 5 minutes, but hey. Hopefully you took that time to do something. Meryl forever waiting for her kiss with Moldier. She's waiting for Moldier to kiss her. You wanna know what's funny though, is that as I continued singing Rubia, I felt like my voice actually getting more and more comfortable, and you can probably hear it as well, actually. You can probably hear it as well, just like, at the beginning it's like, oh shit, I'm not ready for this, and then like halfway through, I was like, okay, my voice is getting a little better, and then by the key change at the end, it was like, alright, I'm like almost fully ready for this song. I'm almost fully ready, but yeah. You guys could probably hear like that, but no amount of talking and yapping can prepare me for just how much of a workout to your voice singing actually is. All right, we've kept her waiting long enough. The bored and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. She stops by a window, squinting inside. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracked and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped counter-arcanum monitor device disrupts the decaying scene.
Clearly no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
Also only slightly, but your mic buzzes when you talk. I've noticed that. And I have no idea how to fix that completely. I have no idea. I think it might be something within the mic itself, but yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that as well, but I have no idea how to fix it. I have no idea. Because it's like... It's a thing with... Let me check here, actually. Can I check... input settings... What if I try to do this really quickly? Because it's either the mic itself or it might be something with the driver. Because I'm not 100% sure. Let me see if I... Yeah, because if I talk from here, then... I have like... It's probably gonna buzz like crazy or something if I play the sample recording. Yeah, because if I talk from here... Yeah, it does. I have no idea how to fix that buzzing though, completely. I have no idea, because I've tried a bunch of different things, and... It's either that or I swap over to the old microphone. And this microphone has given me so many problems. Oh, I didn't even read this dialogue. She opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer's instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. The cloth changes color rapidly, and a line of neat letters appears on its surface.
Counter-arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out of the window.
Aren't you...
Meryl.
Masha!
Oh? The young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon. It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindictae. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos.
Oh.
As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding? She literally killed a guy.
And this is war.
She's not the only one.
Marcia unconsciously rubs the old scars on her palms, feeling them itch like never before. Meryl presses her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to
whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
Commander Kreos sent some men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon. Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info.
That's good.
So, we won't have to head back out again, right?
Meryl watches Marcia carefully, as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marcia pats her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
Copies of the evidence Marcia submitted have been spread across the table. Personal letters, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, defaced and altered documents. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the front line, arranged in rough chronological order, starting from 1918.
This is unbelievable.
He stares at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming them.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindictae. The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage. My God, to think Manus Vindictae has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war.
Yeah, they have the influence.
They have used our commanders as tools for their massacre. It is nigh on unimaginable.
He looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
Waiting for George's mood to stabilize, Kreos adds a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus' mental influence can be purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once grim future, he starts to shake, sending ripples through the papers in his hands.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There's no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
I'm not sure about a century.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
He has no mind to react to Krios' parting jab. Stuffing all the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Krios retrieves a hidden communicator. It's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Hmm?
Good. The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
Oh.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
Oh my god, it's been a while since we've heard Vertin! It's been a while! He had been expecting the faction leaders, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Krios. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives. Not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over. Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpellier.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
The silence in the room confirms the suspicion of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
The former Vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memories as he can.
About Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I'd stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpellier? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless idea?
Yo, Snackle Fox with the raid! Thank you so much! Welcome! Welcomes! Welcome! At Snackle Fox! Welcome! You were playing Reverse 1999! Ooh, what were you up to in there? What were you up to?
Manus Vindictae would only cooperate with the
But
Foundation
yeah, if
on
you need
something
to
that was
go
sure to fail.
grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, feel free to do that. If you also need to leave for whatever reason, if you need to go to work or go sleep, whatever you need to do, go ahead and do that, alright? Take care of yourself before anything. Yeah. But if you're planning to stay, then I hope you enjoy your stay here. An intuitive guess is assembled, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus Vindictae.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
This patch has been really good. Oh, I'm going through the story right now, and
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper.
I've been enjoying the story. I've been enjoying this.
That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
Oh my god, and it feels like it's been like so busy on Reverse as well, because we had like, what, the last patch was chapter 10 with Nautica, and now it's this patch as well. Oh, we're still with Krios. Still with Krios. Anyone else? take note of. But yeah, I feel like it's been like so busy in Reverse now, and it's like it's now back on like the games. Last patch was anniversary. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it feels like it's been like so busy now, and it's like it's like Reverse has like slowly made its way back onto my list of like gacha games I play almost daily now. It's now back on that list. 2 pounds of sugar. So long, hungry rats. That is an interesting part. That is an interesting title for a part.
6 years of war
Ooh.
have deeply shaken the resolve
But yeah,
and faith
how?
of our nation.
Reverse always
It
gets
is
dailies
clear
from me
to
at
all
least.
that this
Yeah.
war cannot continue any longer.
I mean, Reverse definitely feels like if it's one of the games where you feel like you can actually play daily and it's not like gonna disrupt your like normal schedule or anything. It's not gonna disrupt it too much because a lot of the dailies, they're like you clear the stage once and then after that you just like clear the stage 4 times in one single go and like times the 4 speed or what at whatever default speed they set, and it's really nice. It's Reverse actually feels like it respects your time a lot, and like it feels like such a reasonable like dailies.
Of the
It
loss
feels really
of power
reasonable.
that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae
But
desires.
yeah, out of all the
Unseen
dailies
by all,
for
their
gacha
wicked
games, I do feel like
influence has
Reverse is the
long
one that's
wormed
like
its way into the
most worth
leadership
it, I
of
guess.
every
Or it's like
warring nation.
the one that feels like the easiest to do, and it's not. I did get Sentinel. That's good. That's good. That's good. Do you also have like Nautica and I'm assuming you also have Semmelweis. Semmelweis was given free a while ago though, but yeah. If you have Nautica and Semmelweis, then yeah, Heaven's Burn Red is so simple. Play 1 level and that's it. I don't think I haven't played Heaven's Burns Red, and I haven't seen their dailies at all actually. But out of all the gacha game dailies I've played, Reverse is one of the ones where it feels like the most reasonable. Arknights is also one that I feel like is reasonable, but it is more time consuming, but it's also like very little effort needed. Very little effort needed to do dailies in Arknights. But what else? There's like, if I maybe that's a tier list that I can make actually. All like, how do I feel about the dailies and all these gacha games or something. Maybe that could be like a tier list idea. You have them? That's great. That's great. That's a really strong team right there. Get one really good medic, like, or like one really good sustainer, like Fatutu. And Fatutu, I think Medpok can also fulfill the role. And you're pretty set. For all the advertising Heaven Burns Red has, I never hear fans talk about it. Interesting. I don't really get ads for Heaven Burns Red. I did get a couple when they were like getting ready for their release. I did see a couple, but I have like a billion ad blockers running on my computer, so I have a bunch of I'm using Medpok? Yeah, that's good. I have like a bunch of ad blockers, so in the end I don't get too many ads. I end up seeing like very few ads, if any at all, actually. But yeah. Here's been thwarted.
The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home, where we will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts.
Thinking back of when it was released, I guess. It's a very niche game, even more niche than Reverse. I mean, the first time I came across Heaven Burns Red, Heaven Burns Red, I think was actually in like the Google Play Store for me because it was released, it was published by its global publisher is Yostar, which I've played a couple of the games that were published by Yostar. I played a couple. Specifically, I play a lot of Arknights, but I also used to play a lot of Azure Lane. I used to play a lot of Azure Lane, and I really do mean a lot. And it's one of the games where I feel really glad leaving, because it was starting to become something, it was when Azure Lane started to really nail in on them making like Gunner skins, I guess, and stuff like that. When they really started hammering down on that, because before Azure Lane, it used to actually be a decent amount of like, yeah, nerdy warship nerds, World War II, naval battle. Like, it was decently a little bit nerdy, even though, yeah, they turned all the ships into pretty waifus, into very beautiful waifus, but it felt like, it didn't felt super goony back then, even considering all of the skins. Even considering all the skins back then, it didn't feel as, like, as down bad as it is now. Game is made from Key, who also made Clanat. Oh.
On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
11th hour on the 11th day of the 11th month. Oh my god, there's the line! He said the line! Azure Lane has gorgeous fox girls, but they got the most fan service. Yeah, that's true. I stopped playing Azure Lane a little bit, like a couple events after Musashi came out. A couple events. I even have an Azure Lane plushie, the official Amagi plush. I have the official. You guys planned... Did you guys play the Azure Lane console game? Shit, what was that game called again? It was when... I remember, it was the game that showed Shimakaze before she was released in the official game, in the original game. They showed Shimakaze. I forgot what that game was called, actually. I forgot. Let me see. Crosswave. There we go. Crosswave? Was it Azure Lane Crosswave? Because I remember that. I remember, like, thinking about it, but then... But, like, yeah, but at that time, I don't have money to buy games. I didn't have money to buy games and spend money. Okay, I wasn't making money back then. I didn't have money back then. I couldn't get Crosswave when I was like a really big Azure Lane fan. I played Azure Lane for like almost 4 years, I think. Almost 4 years. I started when like I think it was called like Tactical Simulacrum or whatever that event was called. I forgot what that event was called, but it was the one that like debuted like Alter Prize. the evil Enterprise like meta whatever thing. I don't think they released a meta variant of her yet? Have they? Cause I think like the last meta ship I remember was I forgot. It was like Geisenau or something. Let me see if I can find it. Graphical ship list. Let me see. The last like meta ship I remember was like Geisenau or I remember let's see. I'm like looking up like the graphical like list of ships by image. Let me see. I don't remember I do remember Queen Elizabeth getting a meta and Sheffield, Arizona. Oh, Geisenau was a while ago, because I remember Junyo as well, and Yamashiro. Yeah, okay, I had up to Queen Elizabeth, but I don't remember La Galissoniere. I don't remember that in anyone after. Nope. Oh, they made Nagato altar. Oh my god. And Hipper, Taiho. Oh, they made Yurachi, Donker Q. Oh wow. Alright, alright. I need to focus. Alright. Weeks have passed since the assassination, and the desolate streets of Pompeii have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nations gather on opposite sides of the road. Soft bowler hats and ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peaked caps and military epaulettes, though now precious few. More dignitaries demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operations commander insists on further reinforcements from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
No further warnings from the Arcanum detection group. Should we lower the alert level?
No.
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Yeah, you have like a lot of like very important people here.
Yes, sir.
Clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy town road, the commander suddenly stops. Eyes shut. He focuses, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. He activates his communicator. The line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299.
Ooh.
So we're calling into the abyss. Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Oh no.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
I mean, they might have something really important on them. The voices on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum.
Oh.
Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
I wouldn't place my bet on that. I would bet that they probably planned just in case if this happened. Or if they have like a bunch of plans and stuff. They definitely have I feel like the
Let's hope
resources.
so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there. How about seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Kratos? Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindictae paranoia.
Oh.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
He ends the call. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a grim figure walks alone. Oh, Charon! It's been a while! It's been a while since we last saw Charon. Charon's work in Pompeii is over. And even now, on the eve of a ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. His disjointed thoughts dwell on the horse that once accompanied him. The horse that once accompanied. The horse is dead. No, the Uma's dead. No, we lost an Uma.
Will Andreas ever return?
The loss has never been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffles down the road, away from Pompeii.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
Huh? Hmm? Meryl runs up to him. No, not my big one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Strange horse names. Such strange horse names. Meryl runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you. You know Marsha, don't you?
You know what would be great? Is that if later on the line we get more outfits for her and eventually she becomes like a playable unit for us to use. Meryl, or maybe like her like character, the name on her banner and thing would be Blackbird. But it'd be cool to see like an NPC, because like we've had a couple where it's like they started as an NPC and then they turn into a playable character later on. We've had a couple of those, I feel like. And it'd be great to see more happen. I feel like it'd be great. Caroline struggles to remember, piecing together Marsha's appearance from his shattered memories.
Yes. The night. I remember.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Meryl digs into her pocket, fishing out half a bar of chocolate that's been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slips it into Charon's hand. This is like introducing a goofy goblin NPC in D&D companion, only to kill them later. Bloop.
Please, Mr. Charon, come with us. We could really use your help.
Oh no. Bro, if Meryl ends up dying, later on, oh no. Bro, if Meryl ends up dying, everyone's gonna be so mad. It was like, this girl comes out of nowhere, wishes to kiss Moldir, is now part of the 12th, and then just fucking dies. No. Nope. The front is still as death. Front is still as death.
This quiet feels strange.
I remember a random Foundation worker got Thanos snapped after sighting the spot. Oh my god, chapter 7. Oh my god. Oh my god. There was like a bunch of them that turned into like all sorts of weird things. But like the first one, there's like they see the incantation. What is this? La unum circlo. Ah! Oh no. Oh god.
Halt's Maul, Rudolf. Why, damn it?
Soldiers in their trenches gaze up at the empty sky. The ceasefire has not been signed, but all military activity on the front line has been suspended. Yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Willy and Franz have to...
They said they changed, but they can now adapt to the storm. But bro, she's gone. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, we're pretty much immune to the storm now. Thanks for your sacrifice. Eric rubs his face, his calloused fingers twisting his features with stress. 6 hours have now passed since the last time a shell exploded or a machine gun rattled. Yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint, cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions. You talking about Dora? Was that her name? Was that her name? The one in chapter 7 where like she was the first one who was the victim of of the circlo. Yeah. Yeah.
So, who won in the end?
No one. Why does a war need a winner? Why?
Does it matter?
Why does a war need a winner? In the end, who even wins a war? Who even wins a war? War always needs a winner? Why though? Rudolph's... Why? They're both losers in my opinion. Rudolph's head sways between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Bro, why is there happy music playing right now? I'm scared.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery. I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
An idea crosses Eric's mind.
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks. They've got wine and soft white bread. At least, that's what POV said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
He scrounges around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending it to be a peace flag.
Erich, do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
True. Charon slinks back into the trenches without a word. Eric drops his rifle for now and steps toward Charon.
Oh, Charon, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours.
Well,
it is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
Hopefully
I'm
it goes
starving,
well.
Charon. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
Don't tell me she receives a shell to the face. Please don't tell me she dies here. I swear to fucking God. They kill her off right here. I am so mad. Please. The new voice catches Eric off guard.
Who are you? The
Woman.
Foundation has issued food and drinks
That would be
to
too
be brought
brutal.
to the soldiers on the front.
That
She
would-
is responsible for distributing them.
That would be too brutal. You saw what the fuck they did to Nautica? You saw what they did to Nautica? She may die when Moldir kisses her. When she gets a chance to kiss Moldir, that is when she will be allowed to die. Oh god. God. They're probably also thinking, why is a woman on the battlefield? Given this time period, though. Given this time period. A woman on the battlefield! I've never seen such a thing. There were, just not many. The Foundation has issued food. Okay, that's Charon, right.
Yeah, more or less what he said.
Okay.
Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
You mentioned beer in there. Yep. The troops all rise at once. I mean, Marsha was on the battlefield. True. It makes me... Marsha and Sentinel. Yeah, that's true. But it makes... Maybe I'm actually really curious now. I'm actually really curious about... Thank God they haven't sent them back to the kitchen. This now makes me really curious about some of these, like, these, like, historical, like, progressions and stuff like that. It makes me really curious now. The troops all rise at once, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugouts below. In an instant, the trench is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves! Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Eric calls out a few names, then turns to Charon.
Where's Meyer Braun?
He is needed in Monpe.
That's a shame. Ja, he's got a backpfeife im Gesicht. But, who cares? The war's over. Forget it. You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. I'm like so scared that they're gonna like... I'm so fucking scared. This is all going too well. This is all going a little too well and it makes me worried. Rot and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing to dampen their appetites. Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hands. Just relax, the war is over. I don't believe the war is over until the official ceasefire. Until the official thing is called over. Until Meryl randomly casually joined. Oh no. Man, wait until you see the history of World War II and what this guy did. Yeah, that guy. But man, he did a lot of crazy things. Yeah. Yeah. God. And then there was reminder that Click was in World War II. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah. And then I remember like seeing fan art of Click and Sentinel, and do not pair Click with Sentinel. Yeah, exactly. There was like a fan art, and then Click mentions World War II, and then the Sentinel's just like, wait, there's a second one. They've hit the second war. They found the second war. Oh god. And then, all at once, he stuffs it into his mouth. Oh, I remember the week. Eric hurries to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hands.
Come on, Prost!
Fine.
Count me in. Prost.
Aww.
Prost!
Things are going too well! And I know this chapter has like 24 parts in it! The metal cups tap rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and brightful tune. Meryl, you're too young. You haven't gotten a chance to kiss her. From far across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices.
What's that? Do you boys hear us singing?
I hear it too, from the other side. Why are they singing?
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too.
Really? I was talking about the beer. What's the drinking... I mean... I'm like trying to remember if there were like... If there were drinking age restrictions back then. Cause... for a long time there weren't any drinking age restrictions, I believe, for a long time, cause alcohol was kind of the only safe thing to drink. Probably 21? When was the drinking age made? First, when was the drinking age first made? Oh wow. I mean, yeah, back then there were no official drinking age limitations back then. For the US, drinking age was first made national in the US by 1984. 1984 in yeah. Yeah, some states had some before, and then before minimum drinking age was not uniform across the country. Some lowering the age to 18. Yeah, I'm trying to find. Yeah, I don't think there was like the idea of minimum drinking age back then. Especially considering like how many things were safe to drink back then. How many things were safe to drink? Not much. For a long time, the only thing that was actually safe to drink and would not give you a stomach disease was alcohol. For a long time. Okay? Yeah, and then later on there was like teas, and then later on there was like teas and coffees started becoming more common. Yeah, New York had a state law of 18. Had state law of age 18 to consume alcohol, but when was that though? When?
They're probably celebrating.
Eric jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag toward the other side.
Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves.
Bro, things are going too well. I'm scared.
You bastards over there. You understand what I'm saying?
1896. Oh wow. Oh wow. What about in like Germany and France? And that was the drinking, cuz I feel like the drinking age in Europe has always been like 16 or 18 depending on where you are. It's like 16 or 18 depending which country. Although I'm not too knowledgeable about that. Yeah, Prohibition started in 1920. Yeah, it did. Although that was true. A complete ban of alcohol in the US. Although I'm not sure if they banned alcohol everywhere or in other parts or not. I'm not. Yeah, 1920, but this is a different history, okay? We're not in the roaring 20s where they were slipping moonshine all over the country, where they were trying to sneak that all around and sell alcohol like crazy to clubs. This is still wartime, not roaring 20s. Not the start of roaring 20s and everything. Oh. Actual happy ending. Cause I feel like something's missing. The ceasefire celebration stretches into the late night. Charon watches the festivities, crouching in a dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
Despite his best efforts, he is noticed. Charon lifts his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
She waves a can of sausages and a paper-wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while.
A fish tank for hell no. Rick.
That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
Meryl finds out the most Meryl finds the most oddball characters. Wait until she learns about how Lucy is actually a piston. How a piston was able to pretty much help figure out the storm immunity. How a piston did that. How a piston sacrificed herself to figure out how the incantation worked.
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me.
Watch Meryl be a 5-star summon.
But food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Oh my god, if she does become playable.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Charon's opinion, Meryl slips the cans into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Charon doesn't resist. He nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time. I left.
Alright. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
Have you ever noticed the fact that Meryl covers her face so that they don't need to animate? They don't really need to animate her mouth with how much dialogue she's saying? Have you ever noticed that? Well, there you go. They saved a bit of budget on her. They saved a little bit of budget.
This must be done alone.
And also on Charon, too.
There is
We don't see their mouths.
One that
But
must be
a bunch
sent
of other things are moving, though, so... Things are going too smoothly. I'm scared. Things are going too smoothly. Send off. Oh. They remembered an ancient verse, with whose meaning is lost to history.
Here you are, Eberhard.
How?
Oh.
It's good to see you, my friend. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end, singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
Uh-huh. He repeats the words with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpé. No place among suits and politics.
Okay. He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Okay.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students.
Oh?
Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rolled your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell. Walter. He was a good lad.
Well, he's probably... Don't tell me he's dead. Paul removes a crumbled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger,
Oh.
addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Herr Mühlenberger. I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but... Well, you know what happened back home. But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier. All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Steadying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken. Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite. Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein. Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
Gefallen? Ha! Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Er hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis fortuna iovat.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Haec. Und dann was?
Das Ed fehlt, Eberhard.
The and is missing.
Forsan et haec.
Yep.
Olim nemenisse juvebit.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte. Was für ein Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Paul,
It's nice seeing...
I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this.
It's so nice just hearing
If I have
like
children
normal
one day, how will I
conversation.
tell them about all this?
That felt like such a normal conversation, actual casual. It was like it actually felt good, like seeing that.
I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire. A death trap, knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives, lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatches the letterhead, crumples it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There's no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the days passes without the thundering of artillery. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones, and birds in the air. Their songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. Ah. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, mein Freund. The choices I've made may be irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing. Hmm?
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me, but I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard begins to climb the hill, like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air make the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said.
Hmm?
Farewell, mein Freund.
He waves, turns, and walks away. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende. Sie zeigten Mut und Treue. Doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last, viel zu schwer für ihre jungen Schultern. Deshalb werde ich ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden. Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos. Und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören.
Get him, Mods! Get him, Mods! Get out of here. Joyous cutoff. Get out of here. These bots keep having such strange names. They always end up having strange names.
Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass...
Oh! Oh. Who shot that?
Alle Ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen. Mit besten Grüßen, ein toter Mann. Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
Oh. Of course it hits us with the to be continued. What the hell is this? Once the smoke clears. Lost to history. What once represented a new beginning now only heralds an end. Died from shelling. Died from shelling. Been confirmed dead. Miller's tag has been found. Oh. Paul. I heard a shot. Something happened. Bro literally died the day before the day before the war was called over. No. Also, Paul. He looks like Charon. On March 11th. Interesting. Oh, we're back here. We're back here. An unfulfilled prophecy. Even now, her tears remain. This is the first time happened, and the first time this happened, I was like, our first doomed yaoi, our first doomed yaoi in the main story. Fuck yeah! Oh yeah, our first doomed yaoi in the main story. Oh god. Ladislas hasn't spoken a word since news of the ceasefire reached their sanctuary. He's been kneeling at the altar for days, having eaten next to nothing. Always thin. He now looks more like a jagged stone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
Well, time for me to go sleep. Well, if you need to go sleep, alright? Good night. I hope you sleep well. If you need to go. Good night. Thank you for sticking around. The woman clasps her hands to her chest, worried but helpless.
Ladislas.
She gently calls out to him.
The war has ended, not as he foretold. It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt.
Sir Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
The good and pious woman stops herself from saying more. There's no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
Marie, I beg thee do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
She leaves without another word. Sentinel comes to Ladislas, aside, but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Her focus, instead, is on the statue of the crying girl.
Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
She pulls out a handkerchief to softly clean the stone's unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family?
Once again, she receives only a humble, guilt-ridden silence.
Marie?
She turns to the voice, finding it belonged to the woman that has become a regular visitor to their sanctuary. As usual, she brought food. This time, some dried salami and dried cheese. After handing off the supplies, Marcia marches straight toward her.
What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed.
That's good.
Ladislas, he still won't eat?
Just leave him be.
She doesn't let Marcia dwell on the matter, returning to her work, dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah. Now your words are clear.
She gathers her handkerchief and takes a deep breath. The cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
She places her hand on Agnes's stone knee.
We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility.
Oh?
He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur, that Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true.
She glances towards Ladislas, still kneeling.
But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
The gargoyle shakes her head, disheartened.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan, my grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
Sentinel forces herself to look into Marcia's eyes.
This war, well, you have seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I have spent far too much time in the monastery.
Oh. After a long journey, they return to the fields once soaked in blood.
A pilot.
Their earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Air Force at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
She swallows the complaints. Ooh, this is the date scene. It looks like they're going on a nice little stroll through the grassy fields. Yeah. Yeah, how cute. She swallows the complaints, not wanting to sound bitter. Marcia extends her arm over to her friend's back.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Oh. She turns to the sea of grass rippling in the wind.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
A sentinel holding onto Marcia. Marcia extends her arm over to her friend's back. Oh. What? You know what happened to your other go-to emote? What happened to your other one? Or is that one too down bad for this precious scene? That one's too bad. What happened to the other emote? What happened to it? No, fuck. Great, great. I forget that I have like some of these emotes for 7TV. I forget. There's like You know what? You have to imagine like the people who don't have 7TV or like better Twitch or anything or any like additional plugin that allows them to see these emotes. You have to imagine like what they see. They just see the text of backshots Kiame, backshots Kiame. They just see the text of Alicia Stroke and no emote. You have to I wonder what they think.
No, perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
Is that a slight smile I see on her? Aww.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard. Oh, that reminds me.
Oh? Suddenly, she bends down, rummaging in the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me.
Oh my god, this is fucking adorable. Oh no, the cute banter. Oh no. Oh no, my weakness. Adorable conversations. Adorable and just normal sounding conversations.
Hey!
Oh, this is adorable. Oh no, they're happy. They're happy. They laugh as they race down the dirt. They race down the dirt road, feeling more like children than soldiers for the moment, however brief. They come to a halt before the windmill. Its colossal gears interlocking and turning like the breath of a slumbering ancient giant. What is this strange string of Stell points sex alarm Bochi possessed? What a strange combination of emotes. What a strange one. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the only sound.
Marsha. Are you leaving?
Oh no.
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Not now. After the armistice.
Oh my god, and even this music's
that the Foundation
playing.
has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
Even this music is playing. What is that? This is not that. What is this?
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie. I shall even aid you should you require it.
Ooh.
But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
Oh. Oh no, she's. Oh. Oh.
It comes from the windmill.
Wait, is that a fucking goat? Is that a goat?
Sounds like a horse to me.
Uma! Bro, is this Charon's Uma?
A horse.
They cautiously approach the windmill's entrance. Oh. Sentinel moves ahead of Marcia, turning her body sideways and hardens into stone to give a weighty push on the door. Oh! Hello, warhorse! Hello, horse!
Wow, what a beauty!
Hello, horse.
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
Who left this Uma here? Who left the poor Uma? Who? Whose horse is this? Entrusted visions. People, then as now, nurtured dreams worth sharing. Fair journey for Hush. Yeah. Losing everything. Electric lights. I'm going. Strangeness. Oh my Agnes. Oh. Serenity on the wind. Oh. Oh my god. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. They're gonna ride off into the sunset with this horse. Oh no. They are a married couple already. They're already married. How many days has it been? How many days? How many days? This has been literally within a span of like a month. Literally from less than a span of a month and they're already acting like a married couple. Oh no. I'm waiting for this to tick over to 11:11. I'm waiting for it. Serenity on the wind. If only this war had never begun. Hello, horse.
Here, come on out. That's a good boy.
The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night. Drooping his head to brush up against her. Sentinel already pictured. That is a crazy way of saying that Sentinel stabbed Marsha. That's a crazy way. So good. With a freaking bayonet. Yeah. Yeah. That is a crazy way of saying Sentinel stabbed Marsha. That is a crazy way of putting that. Oh my god. Fair horse. But the point stands. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you.
Aww.
Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Aww. Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease. Wow. Wow. Horses are tall. War horses especially are very big. War horses are specifically bred to be absolute fucking units. If she can just pop herself up onto that... Girl can basically just like spring herself into the air.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
Ah. After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well. Oh my. That poor horse is carrying 2 people. It's a war horse. Well, hopefully the horse doesn't have any additional load. How long was that horse in the windmill though? Hopefully it was taken care of. But it's not as big as my big my big. What if like that horse was absolutely giant? How the fuck do you get a racehorse that big? Oh. And they're off.
This feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
Oh no.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight. Giddy up. Hey.
Oh my god. Bro, this is so sickeningly cute. Reverse, you're setting us up for heartbreak. You're setting us up for heartbreak right now, okay? I can't sit easy with this game anymore. I can't sit easy with this game's story and its track record. I can't. How many times have we gotten happy good ending? How many times? Compared to sad ending, your partner must die. Bruh, I'm so fucking scared. I'm actually, like, if they're setting us up to bawl our fucking eyes out. Bruh, I swear to God.
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs. I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Oh.
Then you'd better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you.
Oh my God. Bro, why are they talking about their dreams? It's so... This is so fucking domestic. This is so...
Could you make a parade dress for me?
How about you make a wedding dress?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Oh my God. I shall... Bro, that is dedicated. So, they're... Fuck. This is so fucking cute.
Wow. A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
Bruh, this is so sickeningly cute. This might be the first moment of true peace they ever felt since the war began. This is so fucking adorable. The horse grows tired. They dismount to let it roam and feed on the tall meadow grass. Good. Horses generally aren't supposed to carry more than like a person and a half, which means a person and a child or something. Unless the horse is an absolute unit, they typically don't do well carrying two people. They typically don't do too well.
What of you?
Aww.
How may I come into your contact?
Oh my God.
The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
Oh my God. I want to see each other more. They're gonna miss each other so much. They're thinking about... Oh, God.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
Oh my God.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but... do all you can to stay alive, Marcia.
Oh.
Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Oh.
Why the sudden sentimentality, Marie?
Isn't it obvious? Although I guess it may not be as obvious during this time, but... is it not kind of obvious?
If all this... when all this... comes to an end one day... I hope to see you again.
Me too.
Bro, say it already. Just say it.
I will pray for you. Though, I am uncertain if my voice will be heard.
Although, knowing... given that this game is Chinese, they're not gonna let that go through, though. They won't let a queer relationship exist in their games. The most self-aware Blue Pock ever been. Yeah. The dynamic... this is like... you look into, like, a lot of... like, this is right there. Just, like, out in the countryside, with their pet, with their horse, out in the countryside, living in their own, like, cottage in the middle of, like, in the meadows or something. That is, like... that is... that, for a lot of, from what I've heard, from a lot of sapphics, that is, like, their dream or something. That is, like, their dream, and it's, like, Blue Pock is so aware of that now, 100%. But given that this game is Chinese, it's not gonna ever have an official queer relationship. It won't. Okay, Honkai tried it. Honkai Impact really tried with Branya, Scylla, and Kiana and Mei. They really tried, but yeah, they had to retcon it. But Hoyo was forced to retcon a bunch of things about Honkai and the fact that yeah, a lot of their girls are indeed very queer. But they've been forced to retcon it. So knowing that, it hurts to know that we'll never have it be stated officially. But damn, is it heavily coded.
I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
Hmm? The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden in the shadow.
Never mind.
Oh. No. Oh. How dare. How dare they? The communicator's noise startles the nimble horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
This is a pair officially just because of that reverse short with the ship name. Oh, really? Really? Did they make one? Oh my god. Wait, let me check. Let me double check. Wait. Verse 1999. Mute the tabs so I don't get accidentally. Let me see. Oh my god. But yeah, with how much they've shown of these two together. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look through that then. I'm gonna have to look through it. She picks up the device. Again, it's an anonymous caller.
Marsha, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates.
Hmm?
Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Oh!
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Even though the horse spoke German, when the phone beeped. Nein! Nope. Bro. I'm waiting. Oh my god, please let everything go well. I'm like begging. Please. We can't. Not with what they just showed here. No. Saw Immortal was here. Oh yeah, Immortal you. Yeah. He was here a while ago. But he had to go sleep, so yeah. I let him go sleep, okay? Let him sleep. Let him sleep, okay? I'm not one to hold people hostage. I will never force someone to stay here if they need to go. Oh my god. They can't. Things need to go well now. After they showed this. They showed this. I swear to god. You have doomed Yuri in your title and you want things to go well? I know this game's track record. But please, for the sake of those two, I don't think my heart can handle the idea of Marsha dying. My heart cannot handle. And yet here I am, shackled and dehydrated. I am not forcing you to stay dehydrated, humans. I'm not forcing you, okay? And also, you knew the responsibilities when you asked to become moderator. You asked. You know the responsibilities that by the time you asked, you have already accepted the consequences. You've asked. But shackled? I do not have him chained up. I do not, okay? I don't have Hubin chained up. The armistice. History will remember this day. Anyway. Interesting. It's 2 a.m. It's close to 2 a.m. Half an hour earlier.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time.
Bro, don't tell me one of them are fucking killed. Don't tell me one of these guys were assassinated. Because if so, we're so fucked. We're so fucked if one of them got assassinated during this time.
Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists here granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. George hangs up the phone dryly and with full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
No problems so far.
This dude definitely gets assassinated. Oh god. He picks up a foundation pen and sketches out his signature over and over again. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will hold soon. Another impatient ring, and the tip of his pen slips, leaving the O in a rather unsightly shape. But the call isn't on his phone. It's the one on his assistant's desk. Which thankfully means it isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
The assistant, buried in paperwork, fails to react to the ringing.
Pick up the phone, you hear? Damned! I still fail to understand why they would assign me a deaf sloth as an assistant. I'd have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
George storms to the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabs the receiver.
That's more like it.
To George's surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you!
What is? The man checks his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
Oh. Aww. He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it once more without a word.
What? Explain yourself this instant!
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
Oh god. I'm worried!
Come in.
You!
Got a call, sorry? No, it's good. You're good. You're good. I don't expect people to stick around if they have to go. What did I miss? This guy scolding his assistant. The George guy scolding his assistant for not picking up the phone. I think I can't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All attempts to reach the investigators sent to Hill 299 have failed. Well, they're dead. Krios puts his communicator down, pauses, then tries again. This time, calling Hound. But only static replies.
No response, either.
Krios watches the passing politicians with growing unease. Oh! Sir Van Steen, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome! They don't flinch under Krios' gaze. In fact, they don't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to the pressing matters of peace. Paravian exits the nearby building and makes his way to Krios.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Okay.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
There is. And hopefully it's happy going out, so I have to prepare, have fun. Well, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope you have fun on your outing. I hope you have fun. Oh. Krios tries the communicator once more. This time, calling a different squad number. Hmm? Static.
Something's not right.
Oh. A shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day. Well, fuck. Oh.
We're under attack!
Security forces rush into the streets, drawing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Steel-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gunfire's source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black.
Oh, Manus. Fuck.
I have to.
The young man begins a charge, only to be held
Get
back.
back here, Parabi. We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroups around the most heavily guarded buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet black uniform exits George's makeshift office. Great. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covering in pitchfork, covered in pitch black.
Finally, no more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Bruh. Arcana knows how to make it hurt the most. Literally interrupts the precious moment that... literally interrupts such a precious moment. Right. Alright. Murder.
Program activated.
It's time for murder.
I'll handle the
1,
Loading.
2,
Charging.
3.
An accurate reading.
Eliminate target.
Oh my
Aim
god.
and shoot.
Great. I guess we're relying on... Okay. Damn.
Shell damaged.
Alright.
Sterilize. Loading. Charging. Target confirmed.
Alright. That's one. Oh, great. Wear glove.
Loading. Charging.
Get out of here! Oh god, so
Barrage.
much. It has so much damage reduction, but it is dead. It's dead.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
The ceasefire's signing descends into a bloody firefight.
Search every room. Leave no stone unturned.
Oh my god. Every few seconds, a heavy soft thud echoes as something limp crashes to the ground from above. Foundation security offer what resistance they can. The counter arcanum devices they've developed, providing them with a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out.
Huh? The soldiers of Manus Vindictae carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Soon, bodies in black and white riddle the streets. Moments later, two soldiers march a hostage into the center of the empty street.
Quiet.
Once again, the assassin-turned officer raises his hand and checks his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade, stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he could hear the flag fluttering in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spreads his arms wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of Arcanist suffering that must end.
He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that Arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All Arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindicte.
Aha. I'm starting to wonder what the fuck are they gonna cook up in World War II. I'm like scared what they're gonna cook up there.
Until the ultimate,
if they're gonna make that happen in this.
Era arrives.
Oh! A bullet rips through his temple. Ooh. The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight through the command post, kicking the fallen Manus Vindicte officer's corpse for good measure.
Command post's clear now.
Oh shit. The door swings open, security staff cautiously scanning for trouble. Krios stands inside, waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yermalai bulks. His voice, like his face, carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Krios.
As always, Krios finds it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak.
Great.
We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an Arcanist.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
Oh, great. He lets the swagger drop from his voice.
Yeah. They're both dead. But they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindicte's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299.
Oh shit.
That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Oh. Hopefully everything's okay there. Krios nods. An understated gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Oh. Oh, narrator. Miss Narrator, what do you have to say?
The lapdogs are barking again. Their masters remain quiet, for the most part. And you know why. But silence gives no orders. So the masters whistle. Just a pitch, no words. And so no words are heard. Only the baying of dogs.
Sound like a soldier I know.
How dare you? Do you think I should speak like some slick-talking veteran? I'd slit my throat myself if I so much as uttered a word akin to those devils.
Oh my god.
They're bastards, abominations, every last one of them.
Damn, bitch, chill. chill.
Please accept my apologies. Wounds are hard to heal when they are torn open time and time again.
Damn, you should have said something instead of exploding. My god. Oh my god. God damn, Granny. God damn. Chill. Well, she's here, and they're both here. A false dawn. Only the dead have seen the end of war. I'm waiting for this day to tick over. Please.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscripts and notes. He lifts his head. A pale look glints behind his eyes.
What are you standing there for?
Glasses.
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery has become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Eric draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows.
Scheiße! In Deckung!
All at once, the quiet from the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosions shakes the trench lines in unyielding waves. The blasts spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Damn! Has everyone gone mad? These are alten Säcke. I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawls out on the ground, trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in loose dirt or carried off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
Eric forces the bespectacled soldier into a dugout, then forces himself up into the parapet, peering over with his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're all black.
Up the menace.
Right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
Great.
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone they can reach of their attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
Verdammt nochmal!
A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a stream of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the second company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms.
Great. Fight! Oh! Okay. One... Actually, this might be a time to use this team. How much? 5. Okay. 5. 1, 2... 1, 2... 3, 4... I don't know who to pick for the 5th. I don't know who to pick for the 5th. I don't know. Either that or I could use a different team. I'm so used to teams of 4, it's never we use a team of 5. That's so strange. That's strange. Yeah. The fuck is this? Who do we plop in here? Who do we plop in here? Because if not, I'm just gonna plop Anjo and then just let her charge on Lucy or something. I don't know. I don't know who to plop in here, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Guess it wouldn't matter too much if I can just do 4.
Battles can be just as informative as codes.
How much HP
You
do
just
they
have
have?
to know how to read them.
Ooh.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard. Everyone's confused.
Snap out of it! Scheiße! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire! You hear me? Fire! Send these Scheißkerle to hell!
Yep. Alright. Bunch of them govers, so... Alright.
Alright,
1,
time to crack some codes.
2,
Sterilize.
3,
Charging.
4.
Loading.
An accurate reading.
Oh, hi.
Aim and shoot. Faraday's miracle.
We're close. Ulrich? Nice. Ooh, that's good.
Shell damaged.
I'm still good. Alright.
Get the one to me!
Oh, Marsha!
Stand strong! The Foundation's reinforcements will arrive soon!
The Foundation?
We stand together as brothers in arms!
Oh shit.
Charging.
Where was?
Loading.
3,
Charging.
4.
Get out of here.
It should be enough to at least start that long chain.
The light that illuminates all.
Oh, that'll be plenty. There it is.
And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Well, the first assault breaks against the renewed defenses. But the black-clad soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
They lost their minds?
Yes.
They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
They have lost their minds. They have. Quite literally. Eric steps down from the parapet to relay orders. In every direction, he sees his comrades lying wounded. Only yesterday, they had begun to believe the fight was over, but the rattling barrage has shattered their dreams. The new war has begun.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
The man speaks with a gravity of command that Eric still is yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Krios nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kreis, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindictae invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
Yep. He struggles to find sense in the words. Krios pats the soldier turned captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
Hmm? In a nearby section of trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
The field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one! A redhead!
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpellier.
Right away!
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only for a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Marcia makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
He's dead? No!
Oh, yep.
Himmelhilf! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
No, you're not. It's painful as hell to stop the bleeding. It's painful as hell, especially on a thigh. That's really big. It's painful to stop the bleeding, but it will keep you alive. The more it hurts, the more correct they're probably doing it. If it's a professional, then yes.
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
His vision blurs for a moment. He thinks he sees a soldier in gray and blue uniform. In a gray and blue.
Is that...
Then, he blacks out.
Update? Have you located Kreas?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
Ooh. The man soon appears before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marcia made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sure plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
Krios adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops.
Wow.
They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
An icy restraint condenses in the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Rias stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Okay. Good shit. Oh, we might actually be able to finish this today. Amid the chaos. Amid the chaos. Can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great change. Like 10,000 urgent messages. Ooh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Bro, this Kofi streambot has I'm like so baffled by this Kofi streambot actually. I'm like so baffled by it. Like, it has not sent that message for so damn long. It's so random. Like, what do you mean it decides to send it now? Bro, this thing used to be in the chat so much, spamming that same message like every like hour or something. Every 30 minutes to an hour. I forgot whatever timer I set on it. If I could, I'll probably change it to like an hour and a half or like 2 hours or something. I'll change it so that it's not like filling the chat, but that is so strange to see the Kofi streambot actually be like being alive. Oh my god. I forgot I used to have that. I forgot. What the hell? Position if madness. Governments will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. It should be perilous games. Alright. Gates of Hell. This marks the beginning of another tragedy. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. He just keeps moving. Until they leave the trench behind. Up the thing.
Take cover.
They dive into a shell crater. A bullet skips off the lip of earth in front of them, kicking up wet clods of dirt.
Pin them down.
Oh wow.
Program activated.
Hydrate, you got it. There's your hydrate.
I'll handle the tech support.
And
Charging. Loading.
big
Encryption
stretch. Big
Target
stretch.
confirmed. The light that illuminates all.
Forward. The sides.
Sterilize. Charging.
Alright, time to crack some code.
Hopefully we can finish.
Eliminate target.
Should be able to finish this pretty soon. Yep, there it is. Oh really? Holy
According
shit!
to my calculations,
What the fuck is this guy's defense? Auric? Nice.
another perfect combination of reason and passion.
A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Yermolai veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yermolai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosives and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Without a word, she takes the key items for this suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time.
Oh no.
2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks. On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Alright.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Hill 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Good luck.
Please, Sentinel, come home safe. She better come home safe. The man offers a wave. Only once Yermolai's footsteps have faded into the distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Only once Yermolai's footsteps have faded into the distance does. Okay. Violet red mist billows out. She furrows her brows and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds her position at the door, waiting as a shadow shuffles into view. Oh! A grim figure emerges from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
Charon drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I'm simply doing what I always do.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel? I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death?
An ambiguous omen.
An omen? Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
She breathes in toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
Oh, draws a sword. He broods for a moment, as a silent war is waged behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Charon's voice breaks through with sudden clarity. Ooh. Oh my god. She looks so handsome here. Oh my god.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it. But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own, a much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension. Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
We're reaching the end, oh my god. I actually did not think that I would get this far. I actually did not think so. 1 hour politics. Practical results often hold more weight than following orders. Oh my god. We are pushing it. Yeah, we are. We are pushing it. How am I feeling? The tiredness is getting to me. It is getting to me, actually. Oh my god. But I think I can finish it. It's only 3 more chapters. Only 3 more. Although I did hear that, like, the last, like, 2 are decently long. Deep underground. Darkness reigns. At first, she travels through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a poured concrete doorframe. Its cold echoes tell her she's entered a wider space.
Le peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient le pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
Ooh. She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline. Her eyes adjust rapidly to the pitch black. Yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substances flow through the walls of the tunnel, like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbols, shifting back and forth into chaotic shapes.
Blasphemy.
But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her time.
The fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
She unrolls the map and reads the included intel.
The Foundation's map says this is the route.
Plumes of gas tumble with the intruder's movements, stinging her nostrils.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas.
Oh.
Still, it has no effect on me.
Where
art thou?
Oh. An ethereal voice drifts down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes's voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
Where hast thou gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Oh. Why is this playing?
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them.
Why is this song playing?
They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
Is this supposed to be a drawing replicating a real life tunnel? Unnerving. I mean, it definitely looks like it captures like the underground tunnel feeling as well. She steps over debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Bodies stare up at her from unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid?
Oh. The 2 white dot in the circle is giving me chills. Oh, it does. If you really want to try and make out something, you can kind of make out like sort of like a figure, like it's on its like hands here, and then there's like it's like hunched over or something. If you really want to try and make a figure out of it. If those two being eyes or something.
Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou art afraid.
Did tremble you all? She halts at the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depths of the pitch-black void, something waits, stretching out sharp, black claws.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me. Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon. Wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle, then begins her journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Yermolai returns to the trenches. It's a little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Okay.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindictae has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, chafing against his orders, burdened by the lives placed in his care, wishing now, more than ever, that he was just a soldier again. Yermolai steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their home. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates said she'll take another hour to get there.
Okay. Alan's voice comes out low and hoarse.
Well, who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
Hmm? That wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Krios ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
Oh.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Oh, there's the fight. I was wondering, like, where's the fight? There it is. It's here. Oh, they got big tank. Alright. I still have no idea what to plop, who to plop in here, because if Charon was here, I'd plop him in there, but I don't have him, so I don't know if there's anyone I want to put there. Other than just some, like, general buffer.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Sterilize. Charging. Loading.
An accurate reading.
Get out of here!
Barrage. The light that illuminates all.
Okay.
Under attack.
Freaking dumbass!
Wear gloves.
Leave it to me.
Charging. Loading.
Haha!
Hopefully this gets close.
Please cease resistance.
Yeah, it will.
Faraday's miracle.
It will. That's good.
Aim and shoot.
There it is. Alright.
The field work went smooth. I look forward to our next cooperation.
Alright. Charred earth spills in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldiers reel from another shockwave. Scattered across the trenches, they grip their weapons tight, certain only for the coming battle. His index finger taps his rifle's receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits.
Finally.
The name Irne appears on the screen.
Chris, are you still in the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies. But I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
He takes a deep, silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed. And I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
The politician, on the other end, falls into a long silence.
Enact your plan, Kratos. As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
The call is cut. Kratos exhales.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watches Kratos, waiting for orders with a dutiful stare. He casts a look toward Hill 299. The Manus Vindictae stronghold bristles with flashes and of gunfire. Yet to him, it looks as if it were a slumbering beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
Alright. Better go well. Sentinel, you better come home. Marsha's waiting for you. Well then. Brimstone and fire. Past the borders of bloodshed, boundaries, and concepts of purity and corruption. Sentinel, I swear to God, you better come home. Marsha, you better also stay alive. Please. I don't know if my heart can handle if one of them died. Though Agnes's voice has vanished, a sharp ringing in her ears remains.
What's that sound?
She casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is sliced like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. The fuck? He lies prone, using bloodied fingers to scrawl erratic symbols across the ground. Oh my god. As the intruder draws nearer, he slowly raises his hand.
Oh, it's you.
You murderer! You murdered me! You murdered Colton!
Oh my
you
god.
murdered Organ too! You devil! You murderous demon!
Oh! Okay.
I have no qualms in doing so again.
Thick, congealed black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions. Incoming attack. From behind. From the right.
Oh my god.
From below.
Holy shit.
Right before me.
Oh my god. What was that? Petrified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him into mid-air. His hands clawing against the chokehold.
Let me go!
Oh my god.
Please!
She eases her grip, if only for the length of a breath. Yet the soldier seizes the moment for all he's worth, drawing a blade from his belt. My god. She arrives at the land where the flower of death blooms. Corpses are strewn across the ground. Figure waits, far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all Arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
A bullet rips through the officer's heart. A simple, blunt retort. What was that? It looked like Sentinel grabbed someone by the neck and lifted him up off the ground and killed him. She steps forward, only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family. Demon. Ladislas.
Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands to the side with unhinged politeness, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again.
Don't blame me.
Oh my god.
I did nothing to entice her.
Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky.
Maria made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood. And yet, she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating lives, Ladislas?
Oh god, who is this voice?
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas with sharp, graceful steps.
Oh, wicked demon!
Oh. His throat is seized in both hands.
No! Marie!
The demon releases its grip. Ladislas's body collapses among the other corpses. Sentinel watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes, and their bloody sentence is shattered. The demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around. It's an army as an army rumbles into view. The strange sound of engines grows clearer as the armored vanguards grinds over mangled corpses.
Burnus Vindictae.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Maya?
She grips her gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses a kiss to the cold receiver.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
Oh my god. Oh!
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them, brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
Uh-huh. Well, she's there. Okay. I wonder if there's a way for me to swap her position or something. If I can force her position into... Satanic sheet in my gacha game, what the hell? Ooh. Cannot change character's position. Great. Okay, I guess we'll place Nautica behind. Okay. Ooh. Ominous. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Well. Oh! Now that's a big tank.
There are many routes to travel, but
Oh my
only
god.
one destination.
But at what point are they gonna start drawing inspiration from Warhammer 40k? At what point are they gonna start drawing inspiration for whatever abomination the Manus creates? At what point are they gonna start looking at Warhammer 40k for some inspiration?
You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Maya? Every last one of them.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
Look at you, Maya. So tiny and pitiful on the face of that monster. Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Cease your endless words.
Alright, I'm targeting the... Alright.
Target locked down.
Agreed.
I still have no idea how to play this team, actually.
Taking a peek
I'm not
inside.
100% sure how to play this team.
My sight shall unveil
But I'll
the
do
hidden.
something.
This ends now.
Our blood will burn.
The path will become clear.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Oh my god.
Now is the time for repentance. They have backup.
I've been holding it in, but you remember when Liz Bloodflame does this demon voice? Kind of reminds me of it. Oh, you're right, it does. Yeah, you're right.
I hope you like a splash of red. This crunch should do. It all began with a shiny little stone. Taking a peek inside.
You're right,
close
though.
your
It
eyes.
does kind of sound like
It will
it.
all be over soon. Face the truth.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
That's it? I mean, yeah, I did come in with that absolutely broken team, but that's it? Huh.
Marsha?
What is this? Why is it all gray? Marsha stands beneath... Tank fighting against a nuke that is Nautica. Bro. We have a tank. We have a Nautica. It's like man is thinking they're tough. We have a tank. We just have a Nautica. Marcia stands beneath the windmill, her black warhorse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field.
Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Nautica could just sit on the tank of the Battle of the Wall. Oh no! I mean, you're not exactly wrong, but... Oh god. Nautica. She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again, once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh no.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
Please don't tell me Sentinel's going through a version of the orange. Oh my god. I mean, it looks like she's peering into a potential future.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
Please don't tell me. Oh my god.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where is the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
Marcia seethes at injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
Oh my god, for a second I thought that was like the roar of like plane engines or something. It was like, they're not gonna bomb this, are they? For a second I thought, oh my god. A gust carries her voice away.
Hmm?
The wind howls, and in it, she hears the creaking of the old windmill. No. Sentinel walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her, until the scene is torn apart by gunfire!
Masha!
Die!
Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last of the assembled force falls with the gurgling scream that ushers in the silence of death. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, Maya. The pools of blood, the piled corpses that lingering echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. How long has it been since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre? The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
The demon holds out his hand, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
The gargoyle removes the bundle of heavy explosives and grasps them as tightly as if they were prayer beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power as one.
Before he can say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggers further back.
You are fascinating, Mariam. You know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
She lets out a heavy, labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors.
Oh?
To be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will. I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel the demon cackle madly from the depths of hell.
Truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil, and my most worthy child. Join me, let us reign together, Nell.
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres? Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste. Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter. Je suis désolée, Agnes.
My eyes!
Attention all Foundation operators. The Manus Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat.
Oh my word.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns diese verdammten Schüttegräben hinter uns lassen.
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
Alright. no, let us linger on that scene a little more. No!
And the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear.
Let us keep... No. Go back. Go back. Oh, let Sentinel have her moment. Let her have her moment. Let her look into the sunlight. What? Why'd you cut it off so shortly?
I understand. Thank you for your support in this critical time, Mr. Ironeye.
Alright. Harsh condemnation. We take a strong stance against the abuse of alchemy on the battlefield, especially those that have not undergone through thorough experimentations. Oh. What are... Oh. That is... Oh. That's... hallucinations after exposure. Oh. Oh. Your Excellency, there's nothing we can do. Naturally. No one who wields power imagines themselves as a child playing with knives. No. Patient before the stone rose. Yes. This is a tool, Venus. And yet, I cannot deny that Creus has exceeded. Oh. That must be... The pardon. Coffee, pastries, family, memories of simpler times, and an ominous chain. Alright. Well, I guess we're finishing this. I did not expect to finish this, actually. I didn't expect to, but I guess we are. Oh my god. Oh my god, after this I'm probably gonna be able to sleep really well. Yet another night passes. The hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds its quiet with a patience born of humility. The awaited figure finally appears at the forest's edge. She spent the night tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also
my God.
vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
Just black coffee? I mean... Sure. Black coffee. The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Sentinel takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of the Parson Cafe, but at this moment, it's more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman clasps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Father.
Oh.
What brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
The Tenebron Patriarch makes an imperturbable gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
She cannot, or will not, accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all. I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
He reacts. He reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls away to a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, intending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He staggers forward, as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
He babbles on. With every word, his madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humility left.
My soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee. Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris, won't you? It ought to do you good.
Ladislas squints like a child sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot, and I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once wast. Inside thee, there is a demon, The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
My god. Ladislas howls in pain, his body shaking violently. The chain in his hand clatters and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
The shaking stops, and all at once, he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas. These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them, and I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not-so-light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
A sudden impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last, she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas. Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
So. Alright. Heartfelt blessing. How would you calculate the distance between two reuniting parties? I hope you understand. Oh, this is... From the time I'm gone, you were already deep underground. I just found this letter to reach you safely. 12th required a medic. I'm just Chris' invitation. Now I'm part of the 12th. It's the region for a while, Mariana. Really has unusual constitution. You really should get a full medical exam. Oh, says the doctor. Wish you the best, Marsha. Oh, we don't even get to see a goodbye scene because she has to go. How evil! How evil! We don't even get to see a parting scene. Oh. Charon and the horse. The hill. A tiny fraction of those names. This is the end. It's here. Oh, there's so many flowers there now. A completed mountain, though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. Oh. He has all these flowers on him now. With thorns and flowers on him. It left everything behind. A coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, beside a major who died atop the hill. The clatter of hooves approached from the road. Oh,
Andreas?
horse! The name is whispered softly, as if not to disrupt those resting here. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snowmelt. The war horse's name was Andreas. Cool. A black horse brings the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales, A comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy. You
Good
have been gone
Uma.
for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowers its head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
They look eastward, toward the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Oh? Where to? Andreas tilts its head to one side, signaling its master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind them.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
Oh. The grim figure turns his face toward the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier all by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position. By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Oh.
Blackbird?
Where's Meryl?
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked.
Don't tell me she's dead.
Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
She better not
She
be
is
dead.
alive and well.
Good. Thank you. A surprise. The young man's eyes alight with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
She might be...
That I cannot tell.
Oh? His gleam dims as Paravan adjusts to the unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
Huh?
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead.
Oh.
Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes.
Oh.
She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
Oh.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that?
Isn't
she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules, but a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation. He scratches his head, at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive. But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
Oh. The voice is clear and certain. He is willing and able, no matter how daunting the task
Thank you
ahead.
for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
He sets off on the road back to Montpellier. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods.
Has he gone?
Yes.
The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
Oh.
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
Where is she off to now? Oh no, she's off to try and find Moldir on her own. It's either that or she's off to try and find Team Timekeeper on their own escapades or something. And then get to Moldir that way. He nods his assent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas snorts as it circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek.
Charon.
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
Oh.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. Tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era. The one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something. Like, dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's alright. I'll just run off when danger comes.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They're unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
The soldier, who has at last escaped war, nods with joy.
Got it!
Right.
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper.
Authority and budget.
Stay ready,
Okay.
Burton.
Understood.
Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Ms. Z's office, they're met with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper.
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpay crisis was resolved.
Huh. I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Prius brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure. Both about the Foundation and about...
Well, we're still on the goose chase for her mother. He's still seeing the expected reaction. He smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Sonetta rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Creius, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Sonetta.
He gives a nod, slight but confident, and takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Sonetta. What's the matter?
Sonetta takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Oh?
Sent from Lilia?
What she got?
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found, Capitan? An Xeno outpost without...
Oh.
From the looks of it, I think it's the rebels.
Huh.
I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Senato, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Well, I guess that's set up for chapter 12. Alright. Oh my god. I need to stand up. Oh, my knees. Ow. Oh, good narrator and paper thing. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Free intelligence. Intelligence may be priceless, but it never comes free. Due to unexpected circumstances. And so that's majority of agent staff and class appear completely unaware. Huh.
I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here.
War isn't over yet.
What difference does it make? Earthquakes, floods, famine, plague, robbery, car crashes. A slip in the shower. War is just one catastrophe among many. It's not worth your attention. At least this war is not. That is all.
Oh.
Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her.
Lilia better be okay. She's gotta be okay. Alright, I need to go through hard mode to
Back
get
in
all of
Paris,
that.
when the rain fell heavy, I would often take shelter in a cafe across the boulevard in Place Saint-Michel. There, I passed hours writing to Agnes. Without fail, the cloud would part by the time I sealed the envelope. 'Twas as if God himself did urge me to cross the boulevard once again, to drop the letter in the mailbox.
Aww. We got a bunch of things here. We have a lot of things here. A lot of things. Yep. Claim all of that. Let's quickly claim this before I forget as well, because knowing myself, I will forget at some point and then... Oh
my thanks.
Back in Paris, when the rain fell heavy,
but we're
I would
done.
often take shelter in a cafe.
We're done. I did not expect to actually finish chapter 11 right here, actually. I did not expect it, but I guess here we are. Oh my god, you guys can probably tell I'm tired. You guys can tell. Absolutely, I am tired. But I still have to end stream properly. So, let's head over here. And where is my thing? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Alright. Ooh, I freaking passed out too. Oh my god. I haven't even done anything. You're so eager. Do you really want the stream to end that bad, human? Do you really want the stream to end that quickly? Wow. Wow. I guess you don't like watching me then. You don't like it. Oh no. How could you? How dare? Oh, I will dare to. Alright, but I guess this is a perfect segue for me to not yap and to end stream. So with all of that said, normal outro stuff. If you're not already following, go drop me a follow, and there are the links to all my socials and stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. Monday's probably going to be Danganronpa. The Danganronpa Monday is back. Yeah. It's probably gonna be Danganronpa. And then, next Friday I'm gonna have to figure that out, actually. Next Friday I'm gonna have to figure that out. Wait, would the new Woowa patch be out by next? Yes, it will be next Friday, so I guess we'll be doing Woowa next Friday. Alright. But yeah, with all of that said, thank you all for tuning in and watching, and for those who stuck around for all 5 hours and 30 minutes of this, thank you so much. And we'll see you all later. Bye! Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep like crazy today.